And we have returned. Welcome back, team. Oh, we should probably make some progress on this here. So what do we have to do? Use the rot to expel pollution. Let's do that. How do we do? Do we have to target? Range 750? Or maybe we have to skiff it. Okay, there we go. That does it. Davey, what is up? Cool, that gives us some progress towards that. Now, we want to make our way back to... Oh, we're going to do the Salmon Run event, but it's busy again. That's alright. We have many masteries that must be done. And that one will basically be done once we finish our next step of the story, so let's jump over to Janthir's Sentry now. Oh, Bastions of the Penitent is right there. Raid Wing 4, love to see it. Okay, so we have map comps in both maps. We're ranking up in terms of masteries. My beard is outstanding. It's a very good day. Okay, we've basically got one more event to do in this map.
Is that bloodstone? Ugh, it sure smells like
We've got some more elementals. Let's go blast those over here.
area looks clear for now.
Just zoom out on the map a bit. I still can't get over the new waypoint sign. I haven't actually paid attention to them. Have you discovered any practical use for empowered beehives? I think they're basically just like cooldown refreshers. They're basically fancy new adrenal mushrooms. I'm pretty sure it's what they are anyway. Oh, we got this one again. Maybe we'll just tag this event, then we can move on to our next step in the story. So we have to focus on doing a lot of events as well in general. So they will, basically once we complete a massive series of event chains, each one will give us a mastery insight, or mastery points. So we've got to focus on doing those. General story achievements as well will be hype, because they will also get us all of the relics, of some of which I do really want to try as well. Then we have to do it on NA as well. What is our ping at the moment? That's about usual EU shenanigans. I need to get another build template on this character as well. Okay, cool. That's done. I think I put a build template... Let's go heal that. I think I put a build template in my bank. Let's take a look. Are there any Warclaw activities that aren't covered by the new mastery track? It would be nice if you didn't have to do World vs. World anymore. I don't think you need to do World vs. World for anything related to Warclaw now, basically. So you should be good in regards to that. Buzzy treetops. Bob's Beehive. E-Buzzer. Buzzums. Buzzlin. Smick Buzzer. Oh, that's great. I love it. I swear I had one. Oh, there we go. Okay, Okay, there we go. So this will be our Herald build, whereas this will turn into Renegade. Do that. Yeah, that kind of checks. There we go. So now we can just toggle between Herald and Renegade at the drop of a hat, and everything about our lives is going to be drastically improved. Brilliant. And let's also just consume a bunch of stuff here. Yeah, Warclaw and Welvis was basically a free unlock as well. Let's drag some of those in there. We will deal with those on our NA account when we deem it appropriate. Oh, you're currently Herald, getting hero point for next mastery. Shall you go Vindy? They're all honestly great options. Vindicator's a great power DPS build and it's a great support in World vs. World as well. Not a great support in PvE, but in World vs. World it's great. Definitely more of a power spec in general, at least in PvE. But yeah, it is a great choice. But if you want to try the busted stuff, do like Condi Renegade right now before it gets nerfed. I think we've got some random... I've got a random staff here as well. Urena's probably best for spear if you have Janthir. Yeah, if you want to try the busted spear, you got to do Renegade. That's where it's at right now. What class is best for new players and can do content easily? All classes have great builds that will help you do all content easily, but to answer your question about which one I'd recommend for new players, the three I usually recommend are Necromancer, because you have the second health bar with Death Shroud, Ranger, because you have a pet which can help take aggro from you and help just distract enemies, and very nice. Next one will be Guardian, because you have a lot of really helpful defensive utility skills baked in that can make your life easier. Necro Warrior and Guard are great options. Oh, Renegade new event. Welcome in, Carnotaur. How are you going? It's great to see you. Make sure everyone go drop the Carnotaur a follow over on Twitch. But Renegade is the elite specialization for Revenant. And with this new expansion, it got Spear. Well, all classes got Spear, but the Spear on Revenant, particularly Renegade, is insanely overpowered. So much so that it will almost certainly be nerfed. Ooh, it's great paranormal activity.
Should probably cut those elementals down before they
We'll
do.
investigate that. I'm going very, very well. Is Elementalist good with its elements? Yep. Elementalist is great, and we do have a great build guide for Condi Tempest as well, which is one of my favorite builds. The Elementalist great builds. Every class has great builds. New expansion is good, much better than Soto. Yeah, I agree. It's been absolutely fantastic. Good, we got some progress towards that. But no, Ellie has great builds. Every class does. Oh, we need to get some more experience bonuses, actually. We'll do that before we dive into this next mission. As open world combat lawn mowing, or they actually have brains. Especially once you get past the core story, a lot of the open world mobs, they do have a bit of a brain and they can get you if you're not paying attention. Oh no, Spear Rev is now the floor and everything's going to get buffed around it. Oh, that age of power creep would be exceptional. Does every class have ranged spear? A lot of them are sort of hybrid, melee, and ranged. But there are some where I believe it is basically just melee. Engineer's one of them, and I believe Necro as well. Or Mesmer. Mesmer's another one that's basically entirely melee. Your champs in the first map and nails, yeah, they are rough as guts. Yeah, let's go get some more experience bonuses. Because that's going to be incredibly important for us. Oh, we're done with coffee. Now, let us go get some more. So we're going to give ourselves a whole bunch of experience buff using these festival gobblers. Candy corn. Oh, hang on. Max that just by, let's get 6 stacks. And thank you everyone for the follows. Beautiful, let's grab that. And snowflake. Might get 3 stacks. Grab that. What stats are you running? We're running Celestial on this build. Now, where was the buffs? The buffs, this is what we want. We'll buy many of those, and that is almost 24 hours of the experience buff. Reach the maximum duration for that boost, and we have 24 hours of that. We get a tiny bit of gold back. There we just pop those back in the bank and they can chill there for now. Oh, we're a giant piece of candy corn. They have a cinematics volume slider now. Yes, that is very nice. Okay, now we're ready to dive back into the story with a bajillion experience. Maybe we'll sky scale it out of here. Finding balance, sanguine crater. I'll swap back to Renegade might be okay, but also Herald will be amazing.
Help me when I'm not around to hear them. In good hands.
Seems I spoke too soon. Oh, thought you were with Pokey.
He's fast asleep. I asked Har and Willow to stay with him so I could tend to some business.
The business of listening to our calls? That right?
If you don't want me to listen, don't give me a damned listening device.
Clooney, thank you for the follow.
Beside the point. I heard that you're looking into bloodstones. Thought it could be of use. Rather, the heart of the obscure could.
Go on.
If the Titans are siphoning energy from bloodstone, neutralizing the shards may nullify their advantage. Something that
Cool. They're actually rocking the new daggers, I believe, those giant, like, claw gauntlets. Ord, what's up? How you going? So good to see you. Hope you're having a remarkable day, my friend.
Though it is an unpredictable material, even in small quantities. Be cautious, Commander. Last thing we want is to turn this place into Bloodstone Fen.
Cool, we got references back to Bloodstone Fen. I love it. Bloodstone Fen, one of my favourite maps. So we've got to deal with this. I had some, but sold the gold for them. That's ridiculous. Ah, nice. What was that again? I love the... Oh, the claws daggers. Ah, I got you. Nice. I love when the Bloodstone Fang Glider combat shows up randomly in events. I do as well.
Who are they?
They must be victims. Those sacrificed on Bloodstone remain tethered,
Does this have any lore tiebacks right here to Guild Wars 1?
severed. These spirits had to have died well over a century ago. May have seen the original Titan rising.
Couldn't hurt to ask what they've witnessed.
Traitors?
Anything Bloodstone is Guild Wars 1 related, nice. And done all mastery points, nice. Well done, Exodum.
When he returns, your treacheries will be punished. The names of the May twins shall be stained in White Mantle history. Where? Lurking in shadow.
Khalil, thank you for the follow.
Stab me in the back, aren't you? Fitting. So, you come,
Speak with all the Bloodstone ghosts.
and to whom do I owe this?
And Rio, thank you. As well as you, Citrus.
You look nothing of a prophet to me, and I would certainly know. I am Rhea Ingham, leader of Gavril, appointed by Saul himself. I oversee
Code, thanks for the follow, my friend.
proceedings.
You talk like a politician. Take it by proceedings, you mean the murder of innocents on the Bloodstone.
Kedge, what's up?
You're more informed than you appear. I won't waste your
Cool,
time.
cool, thank you as
speaking
well.
then. It is true that stopping the prophecy of the Titan's return comes with a cost, but
After the story, we'll see if we can get gold in that salmon mission again.
the unseen ones vow to this future, and so do I. Those who have sacrificed themselves have not done so in vain.
But not before the Mersat turned on you and your little dress-up club. Slain on the Bloodstone like pigs to slaughter. That's the future to which you vowed.
Rabinian, thank you.
How could... I refuse to...
Yeah, type exclamation mark pokey start. I love the LE Twister spear skill for air. Oh, yeah, the etching skills, the twist ones are so cool. So I have to talk to all of the Bloodstone peeps. Salmon race was a kick. Yeah, we got gold in one. We're working on the one that has all the cannons. This Coden is no chill. I love all the characters in the X-Back, honestly. Oh, we got a Massad. Nice.
I normally require an appointment to speak with
Bureaucracy, I love it.
you. Work.
Yeah, weird to see Aurina's Kaith again. It is, yeah.
You may speak. Ah, follower. Manikaz, or the blood phenom, if you prefer. My followers often do. Of course. Should the scientists shun their discoveries? The artist be
Really cool to get to interact with them all. Massad, they're always my favorite race in Guild Wars.
You fancy yourself both.
Art envisions the world as it could be. Science makes it reality. My greatest work is born of their convergence. Death is a distasteful byproduct of the transference of power to Bloodstone. But the
So
transfer
we talk to everything, we get achievements. Excellent.
and maximizing the power retained is crucial. If that amplifies the subject's pain during the process, at least it will be short-lived. And the end result, regardless, will be the same.
Squeezing every bit of life from your victims like a binding snake.
No chill whatsoever. I love it.
Perhaps the true scale of my vision is of no concern to me.
Delicate, thank you for the follow as well. As well as the average day in Nigeria.
Whatever helps you rest in peace.
Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue in this update, that's true. But overall, I find the dialogue interesting as well.
Did you need something?
So you're loving the mount updates and less expansion. Do you think next one's going to be Beetle? I'm not sure, because Roller Beetle, at least in PvE, it kind of does what it should. It's speedy, lets you drift, it's a good time. Whereas Warclaw, as I said in my latest video, all about the features in the upcoming expansion, it's a bit of an evolutionary throwback. It doesn't really do anything in PvE. It's basically just a worse raptor in every way, so that one really needed a rework, whereas all the other mounts were built with PvE in mind, so I'd be surprised if they went and added a whole bunch more features to them. But I could see them maybe doing something. They should improve Spigger. I'd like to see them maybe make some improvements to all the other mounts as well.
Bloodstone gives one strength.
You got an update with the homestead mechanics? Racing track's going to be wild? Hell yeah, they will.
When they do what they want,
Say what they want.
and silence what they don't. Or who?
Okay, so one more mastery point and we can deal with the Warclaw mount. Yeah, we should be able to, if we could finish off well rested, that'd be sweet. Yeah, Springer.
Take care of
Yeah, Springer's probably the least useful of them, I think.
Sure to.
Raptor, now that Warclaw exists, is now just completely useless. It's completely outclassed by Warclaw in every way. You can't beat riding a cat. Flying skimmer mini airships, that would be fun. Someone benched 54k on non-swap spear renegade. Good lord, did they? Oh, it just keeps going up. I love it. That's absolutely unhinged. Yeah, it's getting some nerfs. But yeah, given we were pulling almost 40k on a celestial build on the golem, like, yeah, that was always going to be nerfed. Oh no, not frightened code and color. I was going to like tug at the heartstrings.
Where am I? Who are you?
Thank you, Corvine, for the follow.
Easy, Cup. Catch your breath. Do you remember what you were doing before you woke up?
Well, I was out hunting. And Pa was teaching me how to stop prey.
God, that just completely tugs at your heartstrings.
Some game. Then
I think Spring with the next map being updated, that's why it's in the map. I could see that. And mounts are one of Guild Wars' like big selling features as well, so doubling down on that and improving them and giving them new mastery lines I think is really exciting. Aaron, what's up? Stream's going fantastic. How have you gone?
You can answer.
We've got a homestead, we haven't really messed with it yet.
not.
We've got the bed in there, that's really it.
I tried to stand to go look for Pa, but something hit the back of my head. When I woke up again, my head really hurt. And I was lying on something cold and hard. That's when I saw people. They covered themselves with long cloths, but they didn't have any fur. Just
I like Whispering Sorrow's, was it? Awaiting Sorrow's character design as well.
staring. It was scary. Then
Oh, you get a mastery key
remember anymore.
at the bottom left for it in case you haven't noticed it yet. Oh, what's that for?
Innocent child.
Was that Warclaw is super cool, but never had any reason to use it. Yeah, before this expansion in PvE, there's no reason to use it at all.
And so should you.
Nice charm look at the claws, it really is. Oh, the homestead, yeah. Yeah, we've made a little bit of progress in the homestead.
Now, young one.
I could unlock that, but I want to do the Warclaw stuff first. I really want to get the rested bonus. That's the more interesting one to me at the moment. Spawn's portal. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, you can use I can't use that in an instance, but yeah, you can summon the door to get your home instance, which is nice. Those effects. Love it. Waiting Sorrow is completely jacked. Oh yeah, being able to customize your own Asura gates would be fantastic. Oh, hi Eddie. What's up, pumpkin? What are you doing?
I've been here the whole time, huh? Sure looks different than I remember. So, how long have I been dead? Thanks. I've always been quick on the uptake, if I do say so myself.
True, thanks for the follow.
Explains why so much has changed around here.
I'm quite enjoying all the dialogue as well, honestly.
Returned? Getting the last laugh is a nice consolation.
Do you use Jadebot offensive defensive protocols when entering your homestead? A good question. I haven't tested that yet, so I don't know. If anyone does know, feel free to chime in.
Once those creepy twins took over, forget it. All hell broke loose. Yeah, I was out here trying to get my life back together. My former line of work was a bit unsavory, you could say.
Killjoy, thank you as well.
All I wanted out of life. I knew there was more to me than just that.
I think you should be able to craft and place in your homestead. That would be excellent if you can. So apparently I heard you can put a workbench in there. Hey Sylph, what's up?
And then the white mantle showed up. So here we are. Well, more.
Flutterbox, thanks for the follow. Starting to play your first MMORPG is the Guild Wars 2, the game you would recommend as number one. I definitely recommend it. It is a fantastic choice to dive into MMOs. There is a free-to-play trial for the core game that released in 2012 with a once-off purchase, no sub fee. I iterate again, no sub fee. You can get the expansions and just experience thousands upon thousands of hours of content. Incredibly friendly community. If you stumbled into a very helpful stream for new players as well. So thank you so much for popping in. But yes, 100% I recommend starting with Guild Wars 2. You're going to have an absolute blast. And it's a great game for like solo players as well. You can play with people or you can play by yourself. Before I started streaming, I typically played Guild Wars 2 as a solo player. Just started back from 11 years ago. Oh, nice. Well, welcome back, Zizzy. How are you going? I've got to go talk to... Oh, and we've got to go in here. There we go. Yes, welcome back.
Stand down. What's a Char doing here?
The game wants me to stand down. That's how you speak.
Suppose your account was hacked for gold selling. Took a week to get it back. That's right. Yeah, sometimes Arena can do stuff like that as like a precaution. I'm glad you're able to get it back. That's good.
I'd watch your mouth. As soon as
Yeah, Arena has fantastic support, so even when stuff like that happens, you can easily get it back. How's the situation with bosses? Like, can you solo them or need a party? If a party is needed, is it easy to find someone to party with? It depends. Some builds are super easy to solo, some do want or require groups of people. And depending on bosses, you can make particular builds that are capable of soloing stuff very easily, which is like the build that we're rocking right now. But despite that, it is very easy to find people to help you as well. You can just like pop up a like mentor tag, which I could like create a squad here or turn myself to a mentor. Puts like a tag up on the map, sort of like a beacon to tell people, hey, I'm doing something here. Can type in map chat, hey, need some help doing this, and someone will come help you. You simply have the most calm and pleasant voice. Thank you so much. It would be amazing to generate audiobooks. It's really kind of you to say. This area's giving Bloodstone Fen vibes. It really is, because obviously I think this came from a giant Bloodstone like crater. But yes, I love Bloodstone Fen. It's one of my favourite maps in the entire game.
What does that mean?
Doesn't matter. He was wrong. They all were.
But 100% I recommend jumping into Guild Wars 2. You have so much content to catch up on. Like, you'll be good for years. Like, I've put over 10,000 hours into the game, and there's still so much left for me to do. I assume there are classes. What's your class, and what class do you recommend for new players? Brilliant question. Yes, there are 9 classes in Guild Wars 2. Currently, I'm on the Revenant. The Revenant was released with the Heart of Thorns expansion. And what race and class are you playing? Just a human, Revenant, or Herald. Hang on, I'll hide my dragon helmet. There you go. There's a face to show I'm a human. Dragon head back on. In terms of classes I recommend for new players, a great question. What I always like to recommend, I had this question before as well. Necromancer is great because you get effectively a second health bar with Death Shroud. Ranger is good because you get a pet which can help tank mobs for you as another target for mobs to distract them from you, which is very nice. Guardian is another great choice as well. Lots of defensive utility. Thank you for the standing desk. Warrior is also a good shout as well. Quite a simple class to understand, especially for new players as well. But really, Guild Wars 2 is a game that encourages you to play multiple classes. And on this account, I've got 20 characters, and I've got 24 on my NA account.
You're not just a wizard, you're a fable to the bear kid.
Ranger is your first class, still love it. It was my first class as well. I absolutely love Ranger as well.
Don't tell them. Don't tell Pokey or Alder. I am not a fable. I was just hurting. Coda's voice, it burned my core raw. It would rattle their worlds. Don't, please, don't.
I'll see you at the homestead.
This Ranger is great. Build a Quaggan achievement unlocked. So their own stuffed toys. Oh, that's cute. So, that'll be amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ooh. There you go. Use it mainly for open world story now. Hell yeah. Let's just go. Okay, we'll grab that. But it's my class Revenant. That's all what's unique about it. So basically the way Revenant works, basically you channel spirits from like, what are called the Mist, sort of like the Guild Wars 2 alternate dimensions, somewhat magical realms. But basically big important creatures or people of legend, you channel them and you get skills on them. And you can basically swap between them and you get different skills depending on which one you pick. So this one, basically it's a massive Condi damage build, so we can become effectively a demon. We swap over to this one, we become like a prophetic dragon. Lots of different skills. But yeah, it's a very durable class. It's a bit of an edgelord style, which I do quite appreciate. And in terms of endgame builds, it's just absolutely fantastic. It's one of the overall best classes in the game at the moment, I would generally say. But I play basically everything. Think of this one as almost a bit of a mix between a guardian and a thief. If that sort of like gives you a bit of a perspective on what it's kind of like lore-wise. The classes have no set roles, depends on how you customize it by making a bit of proper gear. Yeah, it's a key thing about Guild Wars 2, every class can fill every role effectively. You can heal on them, you can tank on them, deal DPS, you can provide boons. So really, just pick the class you want the aesthetic of. Celestial Gear is all anyone uses. Celestial Gear is great for open world, and the YouTuber Lord Heisen did a great video talking about why Celestial Gear is just so amazing in open world. But yeah, I have a quickness build on this that I use with Berserker's Gear. You can run Celestial Gear on it as well. It's a great healer, does a great condition damage build as well. Honestly, there's a lot to love about it. Now, if we can blast out... that's right, let's just keep churning our way through the story. Oh, what's that? Beacon, carved shell, power, precision, vitality, ferocity. Okay, nice. Didn't realize we got that. But yeah, the celestial gear that you get from boosting a character to level 80 is like really, really good. Meet your allies at your homestead. But yeah, classes have no set roles in general. Valhalla, yeah, Valhalla is a great way to describe the miss.
Wayfinder?
Act 2 Mastery, let's see, we're against the wall now.
Focus. Let's go over the plan.
We'll do it later.
I keep regrouping and healing.
Thank you,
So
Jess.
killing them both in rapid
This makes a
succession
wonderful
is our
coffee,
best
thank
bet.
you.
Decima is
The Revenant can't choose skills like every class, but they can choose the spirit of a historical figure or hero from the past to channel. Whoever you choose to channel, you get a set of 5 skills.
No.
So technically you get 10 skills, 2 legend instead of 5. That selection is strict to legend. Also weapons are wacky, like 2-handed hammers are ranged weapon.
And his son.
Great way to describe it, couldn't have put it better myself. Hey, Addy. Hitting our computer. Very close, just hitting the power button as well.
Come on in, Stoic Alder. Pokey's inside.
Hey, she's had a licking. She's very pleased that she's finished it.
So am I.
What you doing? Ever tried hammer on your Rev? It's a bit of an interesting range weapon, but yes, we're on Revenant at the moment, and the Herald Elite spec. Basically, we provide lots of boons.
Wayfinder.
Elemental's a good choice if you want lots of skills to press, yes.
Pokey. Aurora, what happened? I assumed you were dead.
No. But I did remember something that I'd long forgotten. Glimpses of my people.
Okay, this is our homestead here, basically our player housing, which we do have the ability to customize as well.
My name is Waiting Sorrow. I am not who you believe me to be.
At Hammer's range, what weapons would you recommend using it? Usually things like Shiro and Dwarf, because it is a bit of a power weapon as well.
Of a long ago truth.
World versus World, it's a bit different. You might run like Glint and Jalos or Glint and Shiro or Kala and
About this sudden
Jalos saying. Could even maybe run Malix as well.
than you, Pa. She is our fading Aurora. Just stronger. And
Yeah, oddly enough, that's a pretty good resolution for that carpet, not gonna lie.
the air in this room has never felt so opaque. Yes, but it's how she uses her magic. Not foul and evil like the strangers. She only helps. I was anxious too.
Little Claw,
You run Glint, Shiro, and Q Herald, Hammer, Sword, Sword. Great choice.
I would never let anything
Would you use a secondary for Vindicator? Normally on Vindicator, I'd use something like Sword, Sword, Great Sword, and then swap one of those out for Staff because the CC is absolutely insane. But you can run Hammer for it as well. Hammer is decent CC.
Discussion aside, the Titans live and thrive. Trust me long enough to end this fight, to keep him safe. Whatever trial you need can happen after. I'm due more than one.
Do you plan on fighting too? I do. Sometimes. I think I've forgotten her voice, your mother. But just now, I heard her laugh.
Love all the new characters that they've introduced. I really do. They've done a great job.
For my people. But this discussion is not done. Waiting Sorrow.
Yeah, Staff has way more CC as well. Moonshadow, thank you so much for the sub. Really hate that I can't skip this. Yeah, I would like the option to skip it or like sort
Know well the
of progress
truth
it faster. That
is
would be
my fate.
nice.
But I've never yearned for forgiveness more than with them.
After we end this, we can have those conversations.
After we end this, Isgarn will tear my soul from my core and trap it in an echo.
He's old. We'll bog down his schedule with Alliance meetings. He'll retire in no time.
I like you. I'm old too, and I'm tired of running.
Okay, let's see. Join your allies. I would probably have to talk to more peeps here. Let's do that.
Ready for this? Ready? If you handed me a knife right now, I might start swinging it. Yeah, I'm ready to kill a few titans.
Yeah, I would like if you could like skip past the dialogue, especially if you're going through the story on a second character or something.
Pa's upset. He thinks himself better at hiding it than he really is. But I've also gotten better at noticing this discussion is not done. Heard that one plenty of times. Just feels wrong when he says it to her. He's sweet on her. Don't know if you picked up on it, but I did right away.
Do you know somewhere you can find a new Ellie Spear build? You're so bad at it, but you could check out the Snow Crow's Discord. And also actually checking out our Discord as well. In the Build Device channel, Sven has put some great Elementalist Spear builds as well.
Happiest I'd seen him since.
So yes, you can go check out our Discord there as well. Check the Build Device channel. Sven's put some in there. That might be helpful for you to start out with.
Need to beat their sorry hinds for good. The village will be safe. And Pa will see the good in Sorrow's magic. And they can go back to being all sickly smitten. That first go around with the strangers was just a warm-up. This time, I'm ready.
As soon as Aureen went to sleep, I couldn't feel her. No more warmth whenever she woke.
So Aureen's just taking a snoozle now.
It took me a while to get used to that. Missing her. But I have now, I think. I've made peace with it. If only our girl saw us now, fighting a titan. She'd be upset that we were risking.
I recently have had to look at some low-intensity builds. Your handshake's really bad the past few years. I'm really sorry to hear that.
Moments like these make
But things like Condi Tempest with Scepter Focus, just camping fire, that's really good. You basically just camp the one element, just spam skills as they light up. That's a pretty good one.
Last we spoke, you'd stoked in me a firestorm on my son's behalf. How quickly you've fallen down my list of concerns. And how I wish that weren't the case. I may not look the type to be swept away by emotion.
And Snowcross does have an accessible build section as well.
I must be careful.
That is true. Let me link that as well. The Guild Will Suit API is down for another day or so.
And to whom?
But yeah, if you want easy accessible builds, that's a great place. How different are builds for World vs. World and those for PvE content? Very different. World vs. World quite often has entirely different balance than PvE, at least in some respects, and builds in World vs. World, you want them to function very differently than what you want in PvE.
Hoping they come close. But this discrepancy I find before me is one I could have never prepared.
Yeah, they disabled the API while just before the expansion launches and just for a bit after to avoid spoilers and stuff like that. But it should be enabled, I think they said on the 23rd, which, what day is it today? For me it's 22nd, but it'll probably be on about 2 days or so, thereabouts. Cool, we have blasted through a huge chunk of that. But I do enjoy Elementalist as well. Oh, did we? Oh, they successfully did the meta here. Hell yeah. Can we go open the chests? I see them on the map. Let's see if we can open them. I suspect we might not be able to, but let's find out together. Because if we can, that's just free loot. I'll deal with the Jade Construct later. I want to see if we can open those chests. Oh no, I think they've disappeared. Okay, I might actually deal with the Jade Construct now. Have you beat the meta yet? Yeah, I've beaten the meta. Actually, no, I won't deal with that. I want to do something else. Nova, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, they're gone now. That's fine. Not too fast. I want to go down here. Salmon Adventure. Got your first 2 clears today. Very nice. Congratulations. Darkshan, thank you for the follow. Let's try it on NA. Failed miserably. Now's a bit of a tricky time to do it on NA because it's going to be like massively off peak for NA. It's always like how goes the X-Pac goes exceptionally. Oh, didn't work. Back we go. Oh. Oh, this one's always a bit weird. Oh, hang on, let's go back again. Oh, we're getting caught under it each time. Okay, we need to delay that a bit. It's a really tricky one to go and get gold on. Every time. Okay. We're trying to start off with super speed, so... Oh, actually, hang on, what we can do. Give us some more super speed. Oh, that ping. Okay, we're in. Better. Also, endurance regen food. Well, speed relic does upkeep your swiftness. We might try that as well.
Guns up, spears down. Everyone back here. Our newcomer wins fair and square. Take note of this. With practice, you'll perform with the poise of our friend.
Deal with the others. They let me down.
Say that every time you do.
But yes, you turn into a salmon, and you have to basically do a checkpoint race. Oh, we didn't even get that one. Rip. Let's try Relic of Speed. Oh, wrong skill. Now, I don't know if there's a way to change what Twitch ads will show you, unfortunately. How the map events and max exploration? Also, I find them really, really fun. Yeah, there is something very fishy about what's going on here. That's better. Oh, you missed it. You have to go right through the middle of it. And we're over. Excellent. No, you find a spot as a DPS in fractals is perfectly easy. I get caught on that. Oh, damn. I think the way hearts work now, they can take a little bit longer to complete, but you can also get items from events to basically complete portions of them faster. And there's like sort of like reward tracks or like collections to complete them multiple times. Oh, come on. There we go. You still only complete one heart a day, yes. Come on. Come on. Got 20 seconds left for gold. How many per map? There's like 3 to 4 per map. Oh, if you get too close to the top, it really slows you down. Okay, we're on the last one. Now it's a bit of a run. We're not going to get gold here, but we're getting closer. And Mary, thank you for the follow. Okay, we're getting there, so we need to be 14 seconds quicker. Always think a new DLC? I really enjoy it. Hang on. I thank you for the hydrate. And they both had 3 hearts, good to know. No blue shroud yet? No, not yet. Not that I'm aware of. Not too bad. Won't get too close to the surface on a few of these. Up we go. There we go. That should work. Oh no, that was a good one. It's the run. No, the cannon balked us. That was a pretty good one as well. Pretty good. Oh, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Very happy with the new sets. X, I need to go and actually take a look at the new sets. I'm hopeful on this one. Oh, we missed it. You have to go through the middle of them. Except sometimes when you don't. That was a bit of a rough start there. In the middle, thought we touched the edge. Yeah, we just touched the edge, but sometimes I think they can be a bit dependent on ping as well. You do have to really get close to them. I'm trying to nick the edge of that empowering beehive. We're getting closer, though. We're getting closer, Shabright. Oh, I hate when you go to the very top and it's like, no, no skills for you. You are going to slow right down and there is nothing you can do about it. So I think we have to hug the bottom a bit more. Oh, this is... no, that's a dead run. And yes, we are indeed a fish, so it is time to buy the X back. Okay, that was something. Yeah, channel our inner magic card. We must gulp as much as we can as well. It would be good if this wasn't... This feels like the weird interactions I get with certain skills on high ping, where you can see it rubber banding a bit. Okay, I am hopeful now. Now we have to stay close. Good, we got it. I'm just not going to go to the surface there, because that's just honestly going to probably put us at more risk of losing. In we go. Oh. We'll get there. I think I have to dash and go forwards. Okay. Swiftness pre-stack. Oh, the adventure's not active. Race will begin. Okay, let's see. Harbour Shore Salmon Run. Okay, Harbour Shore Salmon Run. Alright. Let's bring this up. Okay. Let's see, actually. Let's go back again. Gain swiftness. So they're dashing that way. Oh, they're going just around there. Okay. we are dashing. Now, how are we dealing with this bit? Going back up and just leaping. Not lining up, just leaping. Dashing that way. Avoiding the beehive, that's good. We can do that. They're really just not using gulp. Does gulp really do anything, or have we been just like trolling ourselves? Just dashing, keep on dashing. Okay, they nicked the top. So they still managed to do it. Will they grab this one as well? No, they're just skipping it. Good, I agree with that. And keep on dashing. Yes, blubbing indeed. And leaping up. Perfect. Just dash forward. Not dashing there. Big leap though. Okay, they're trying to, I think, do the dash forward and then leap. Oh, we found going first person as fish was easy to control and clip boosts and markers. Let's try that as well. Okay, they just nicked that. That's good. Stop themselves from going to the surface. And we'll just paste a link to the video. And has this started? Ah, we can go and do that again in a bit. Okay, that's dashing through there. They're really just not using gulp. Okay, we just won't use it then. Oh, they got there with tons of time to spare. 226, okay. And a glove, only gloves. We've been doing it wrong the whole time. I think a big part of this run, that run was using all energy charges for picking up the refresh orbs. Excellent. We missed one. Oh no. Now we have to wait. So jumping on land propels you on forward rather than up. Okay, that's good to know. Hey, let's practice that. Okay, we want to utilize that as well. Work, work, work. I think it did. It worked. Perfect. Now, I'm not sure if this will count for us getting gold. That's good practice. That felt better there. Not going for the top one. Yeah, the little leap before going into the water, that felt like a good play. Oh, no. Oh. And then we used up a jump there. And we used it and it didn't do anything. Oh well. Skill recharging. Okay, we're getting there though. As long as we don't miss any of the jumps, then we should be fine. And thank you for the stretch. We'll do it just after we are successful here. Oh, did we miss that one? I think we did. Oh well, definitely wasn't going to be gold anyway. All this for a mastery point. Okay, we finished, so that's good. We technically finished in first place despite all that. I guess we're the only one doing it. And thank you, Spatula Hands. How fun is a good thief nowadays? Any specific builds worth checking out? Yeah, Quickness Deadeye is fantastic. I've got a build on that as well. Race gives you a relic, I think. Hell yeah. Let's go Quickness Deadeye. But yes, Quickness Deadeye's a great one. Spectre's great. Daredevil's great. Honestly, Thief has a lot of great ones. When providing quickness with a group in Herald, is there a specific skill or is it just passive? It's when you have 6 or more points of upkeep. So little energy arrow pointing to the left, you'll pulse quickness when you have the elevated compassion trait. So typically just any of your upkeep skills will do it. So having the Malik skill active, that's pulsing quickness, you can see it there. And when you go into Glint, any combination of these that makes your energy arrow go to the left will do it. So my favorite ones are the first 4, the arrow pointing to the left, pulsing quickness. Consume these. The Fury Facet and the Chaos Facet also do it, so they pulse. And then the Chaos Facet and Facet of Nature, they do it as well. Those are the main ones. But really anything that points your energy arrow to the left, that will give you quickness. So just remember those 3 and you're basically good to go. Yeah, little arrow pointing to the left, those are the main combinations. I think I actually did the math on it. There's something like... Hang on, can I actually find that? Let's see. I straight up made a spreadsheet for it. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Why don't I move that folder? Oh no. Oh well. Priorities, spreadsheet. Records. Well, actually, I can even find it actually. Did a post on Reddit about it. Yeah, any of those upkeeps will do it. Either Impossible Odds or Vengeful Hammers. But here you go. I've straight up done a Reddit post about it as well. I went uber sweaty for that one. Okay, when is this one active? That will be active again in a bit, which will be good. We will get gold on this. I feel like we can. Oh, I do like that waypoint design, actually. That's very good. Does player housing use the same decorations used in guild halls? No, they're different. Oscar, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. You're a champion. Okay, cool. Now we can do this again.
There's a whole host of other things I can turn you into. For research purposes, of course.
Okay, we are fish. You can redeem some boss drops as decor. Yeah, I need to do that for the raid tokens. Does anyone know how to do that yet for the raid tokens? Come on. There we go. Chakra and I. Excellent. We are fish. Oh, thank you so much for the brownies and ice cream, Jess. Thank you. We'll show those off in just a moment, but thank you so much. That's going to be amazing. NPCs in the homestead? Excellent. That's good, because yeah, we need to consume all of our raid tokens. They've been sitting in our bank for a while, taking up way too much space. God, we can almost do this one off muscle memory now. What flavor? Just chocolate brownies. That's going to be absolutely incredible. Cool, down we go. Don't get too close to the surface. Get up. Okay, good, that worked. Oh, what was that? Hang on. Oh, no. Oh, that was a good run. No, the weird jump. But here we go. Oh, look at that. That is brownie. That is ice cream. Thank you, Jess. That is incredible. Wait, at least last time you played Unrain was EOD launch week. Your character's like 12 years old, super casual even then, having trouble deciding on what profession to play now. Really? Whichever one you like the aesthetic of. They are all good. You can't really go wrong. There's no bad choice. And thank you for the hydrate. We'll do that just after we get this damn fishing adventure. If you can, get yourself some celestial gear. That's really, really good for open world stuff. Come on. Oh. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But Heart of Thorns in particular, that's a tricky area to survive in. That was jank as hell right there. It was such a skill jump from Central Tier to Hot View there. Oh, there really is. You're not wrong. Okay, that might be okay. And yeah, there is a lot of boon corrupt with the enemies in Janthir Wild, so you do have to bear that in mind. A lot of condies as well, so bring some extra condi clear. And your scribe is for guild halls only. Yeah, the homesteading mastery system, it's not really a crafting discipline as such, it's tied to a mastery system, so your entire account can use it. But guild halls are balanced around multiple people contributing, whereas the homesteading system is like just for you. You just stay out of the purple puddles and you won't get boon corrupted, true. Come on. That might do it. Work, 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 work. Dash forward. Yas. Oh, that was a good one, yes. Come on. Oh, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Might be able to still make this work. Basically, yeah, it works just on top of, so instead of going to your home instance in a capital city, you still can. Now you have a homestead which you can access from anywhere in the world. You can basically open a door to it. And all your gathering nodes will be there. You can invite party members in there. You can give them decorating permissions, have them decorate it. Oh no, we're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. Oh, we missed gold. 2:36. We were 6 seconds off. We're on EU at the moment. Right, we can just do brownies between our attempts on this. What was that? That was jank as hell. As a new player, just started very nice. Enters for a super new player. I definitely recommend taking a look at your keybinds as well, especially given you're new. Trying to rebinding your keys into something more user-friendly, especially as you're new, will be great for you. Focus on working your way through the story as well. The story is a great way to just guide you as a new player through the game in a very sort of controlled, dare I say, guided manner. It's going to give you a lot of mastery points, which is going to help your progression once you reach level 80. It's going to unlock the maps, lots of achievements, it's great. And take the time to mess with all your skills and see what works for you. Let's try the Wayfinder relic. Let's give it a shot. A relic of speed. I was using relic of speed before. Was I? I think. Cookie, thank you for the follow. Oh, we didn't get that. How do we not get that? Oh, let's get the endurance regen food. Homesteads replace home instances. Not necessarily replace, but they are like the probably preferred way to access your like gathering stuff now. Very tempted on going new character and restarting. No, that is a great choice, honestly. I definitely recommend doing that. Okay, so we were 6 seconds off last time. Come on, you can do it! Oh, you... Okay, it worked. It would be good if the jump was more consistent. It's just that the jump's not really consistent. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. We are on EU right now. Oh, are we working? It's working. Good. We're going forward. Oh no, that one won't do it. We have to burn 5 seconds there now. So I think if we are pushing forward when we jump, we'll go forward, but if we're still, it won't work. It took out 10 tries, but you're beating me. Doing that with super speed might actually be. Maybe we don't do it with super speed. It's actually just making things a bit jank. We're still in the fish race. We will be on this fish race until we complete the fish race. Okay, that was better. Astro, what's up? What's the best expansion to date in your opinion? Heart of Thorns is my absolute favourite of them. Did I miss a checkpoint? Ah, so easy to miss a checkpoint. And off we trot. Bam. We will become one with the sea. Interfrost, thank you for the follow. Maybe now. Come on, work. Okay, that's good. Okay, I think we figured this out. That was good jump. Good jump. We're very excited about it. We're very happy. And we've done that event with Spriggan Hunter. We don't need to worry about that. Come on. Yes. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy our bookshelf. Give me that. Oh, I missed it. No. No. Hang on. Maybe we can salvage it. We'll jump for boost. Oh, we missed the checkpoint. No. That was it. That was the run. Oh, well, this will be the run. If everyone's ever wanting an example of my patience, this should demonstrate the sheer depth, width, and girth of our patience. Ah. Plus, I think I have just gone slightly insane in this time. Speedy salmon. Bounce! Over we go. Must go more through the middle. Oh, that was jank. That was very jank. Okay, that was good. That was a good one. Yes. Yes. Come on. Okay, that technically worked. Just. I don't know how that worked, but it did. There's a chance I may forever be a fish. But it's okay. I've accepted my lot in life as a fish. If I ever was to be reincarnated as a fish, it surely demonstrates just how chill we would be with that state of affairs. down, get down. Ah, oh, I hate when you get too close to surface and it's like, no skills for you. Okay. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Yes! Don't send us back down that waterfall. I will be the most unhappy camper. Oh no. Hang on. Let the jank. There we go. Oh, could we do it? No. Too jank. We janked too close to the sun. No. We were too eager. Too much of an eager beaver. Give ourselves swiftness. Bounce. We will do this. And bounce right from there. Oh, that was a good jump. That was a very good jump. I'm very proud of that jump. My ancestors are smiling on me right now, while simultaneously asking, what are you doing with your life? And I'll say, wailing. Now I hope someone's keeping track of how long we have spent on this, because I've lost all concept of time. Time is merely just an abstract concept for us now. Does Jess play? She plays a little bit. We used to play a lot of Guild Wars 2 together, but not as much these days. But occasionally. Come on. Yes, that was a good one. Okay. Go forward a bit. Into that one. Bounce. Not too bad. That is acceptable. That one, not so much. This one, okay, that was good. We have a jump lined up. Good. Dash forward. Come on, get us on there. Oh, look at it. Look at him go. Look at my proud fishy boy. I'm terrified of this bit though. If I get the angle wrong, I have no idea how we manage that jump. Can't look at the timer. The timer is not going to help us. The timer is not our friend. Reward myself with some brownie for that. 0.4 of a second. I have no idea how we did that. Yet Wayfinder's the way, apparently. We're a golden fish, and we never have to do that again. Are you proud of us, Addie? I think she's very proud. Hey, Souls, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. I'm going to give Addie a pat to celebrate. Here we go. Go, sweetie. We are a professional fish. Clever use of game mechanics. Let's never speak of that again. You did just by doing. We can't all be as good as you, Exodum. What title called professional? Yes, yeah. My grandfather's very proud of me right now. He's looking down at me, saying, "You're an excellent fish, my boy." Okay. Join your allies at a mountain pass in Sulphur Springs. We'll actually do the story. Yes, it was a bit fishy how we did that. Flexed him, I like it. Oh, we're so close to that. It's like 10k experience. Let's go. We can probably just straight up get that. That was a good one. Yeah, that is. Yeah. Genghis Khan, thank you so much for the follow. And then literally one more mob here, and that will probably do it. Oh, we did that fish thing. Cool. Feral Fury. Deal increased damage while mounted on Warclaw. Warclaw spear skills stun enemies and deal increased defiance bar damage. Excellent. So we need 5 more points to get well rested. Let's go. I can't believe we did that. I can't believe how long we spent on that.
You've an advantage over me, son. What should
I'm not 100% sure if the bowls of Orion truffle meat stew giving us the 40% endurance regen helped. I'd have to test, but I like to think they did.
Anything we faced, no beast from the mountain compares.
Never mind how they perform together. Decima and Greer are more calculated than I've come to expect.
What's the dodge attack on Warclaw like?
But at 6, we do outnumber.
Not quite sure. Clooney, thank you so much for the sub.
Gave Queen Jenna our word.
I'll have to see what it's like.
Decima, they slither toward.
Can you gain super speed while fishes have a scrapper swim next to you? Yes. You can gain super speed. That would actually probably do it.
All I see is another opportunity to turn breathing flesh to paste. I welcome them.
I travel through the pass. Hang on.
They're siphoning energy from the Bloodstone. Attack Decima while Greer is out of reach.
Oh, the first time I saw you was your Rev on Turai also. Wow, that's a throwback. That's awesome. Okay, let's go blast here. I wonder if swim speeds in futures actually make you swim faster. Oh, that would just be the most troll thing ever if it did. That would be great. Thank you all for kicking off the hype train. We'll make sure to hydrate just after this. Carl, thank you so much for the sub as well, my friend. I really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. Oh, no more salmon adventures for us. So we have to use the Warclaw's chain pull skill.
Commander, think you can trip her up on your Warclaw?
I guess we have to go this way. And yes, no more ads. The peak viewing experience. That's where they sort of teach you mechanics for meta. That is true, yeah. Didn't notice that.
I can't.
Back, sister, back. You'll be turn to scree if your willfulness moves your legs.
Osmo, thank you for the sub as well. Thank you for pushing us through a hype train. You're a legend, mate. I do always stream only Guild Wars 2. Were there other games to mix too? Recent years, it's basically just been entirely Guild Wars 2. I did actually start off streaming Pokemon. I'm a huge Pokemon fan as well. Neutralized Bloodstone. But my first ever streams was of a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, I believe. But I used to play competitive VGC, so the competitive mode of the Pokemon video game. I used to travel around and do that. My best performance was at 2018 Sydney Internationals, where I got in the top 32. Sword and Shield killed your enjoyment for the series. Yeah, Pokemon, honestly, it kind of peaked in Gen 5. A new TCG mobile game looks cool. We'll have to check that out. I haven't played the TCG before. Aside from uber casually. So you remember the old Pokemon trading card game on Game Boy Color? That slapped. That was incredible. If you peeked into Gen 3, you accept anything beyond that doesn't exist to you. That's why Gen 3 is also fantastic. But yeah, for me, the top games of the series are Pokemon Black and White 2. Distribution of Pokemon in the actual game itself is really interesting, so you can come with very interesting teams. The level scaling in the game, I think, is fantastic. Overall world design's cool, music's great. Pokemon games almost always have excellent music. Endgame is great, overall story is quite good as well. Heart Gold, Soul Silver I'd put as number 2. Lots of content in those games. Like an insane amount. World design's great, following Pokemon is good, but the overall level curve of the game really throws it for me in the Pokemon distribution. Hey Paul, thank you so much for the sub as well. What was best in Gen 6? Gen 6 also a pretty good one. The good old GBC Pokemon TCG, that was really good. I need to use our Lance skill, I think. I need to Chain Pull skill, actually. There we go. Oh, we're off to this way. Who's your Gen 1 starter Pokemon? My very first one, when I was like 6 or so, when I started playing Pokemon, was Bulbasaur. And this was back before I actually knew you could save the game. It actually took a while for me when I was younger to figure out you could save the Pokemon game. So basically every time I turned my Game Boy off, I restarted. And I did that for longer than I care to admit. So I'm very good at the start of Gen 1. And Astro, you take care, mate. In my defense, I was 6. Once I figured that out, oh, did I progress really quickly. Same above gold because it couldn't save. Ah, okay, because it couldn't save. Oh, that sucks.
Will end us if we don't rip that hope directly from their coiled fingers.
And I think I'm disappointed. There's supposed to be multiple world events and got canned because of COVID. Oh yeah, COVID did an absolute number on a lot of competitive Pokemon. A restarting every time your batteries die for your GPA. Wow. I actually played FF7, didn't have a memory card, so you just kept replaying the beginning of the game. Oh no, that's so rough. Hey Gellin, thank you so much for the follow as well. What am I doing here? Oh, plant seeds. Okay, I'm doing that shenanigan.
Good magic. Please, Father. Trust me.
Uber's massive on the national scene. Been to world multiple times. Great community. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I say one thing that Pokemon video games have struggled with. This is a bit of a double-edged sword. Ever since we got into Generation 6 in particular, they've made great strides in terms of making the games more accessible for like competitive. They've really focused on doing that, which has been good, but a lot of the systems within the Pokemon games themselves just do not make sense from a competitive standpoint, actively just like harm it, especially if you're getting new people into competitive. Because it's not just a matter of you play the game, you take your Pokemon, you tweak them slightly, competitive team. No. Basically, for most Pokemon games, especially a few years ago, your in-game team was just like fundamentally useless for competitive. It's basically a complete rewrite of your team, but not just that. Pokemon has IVs and EVs. EVs being basically little stat bonuses you get when you take down certain types of Pokemon. You get like 1 to 3 of them depending on which Pokemon you take, and you can have up to 255 or 252 in each stat depending on which generation you're in. So that you can control. What are we doing here? Do lightning rod stuff. But IVs are just randomly generated when your Pokemon spawns, and the only way you can actually control that is effectively, it used to be just by breeding an entirely new Pokemon. And the process of getting full IVs was an absolute nightmare back in the day. Even now, like, it's much easier now, but still a really annoying thing. It's a completely abstract thing to explain to new people. So the actual barrier to entry for Pokemon, competitive Pokemon in terms of video game, is just monumental. Even honestly still. Competitive Pokemon would be way better if they just straight away eliminated the IV system. Oddly enough, for Pokemon Legends Arceus, they basically did that. They just gave every Pokemon like a number between 0 and 10, indicating their like overall performance in that stat. And that was a drastically better system. It was clear, it was upfront to the player, and you could like improve it as well. You had control over it, whereas for all intents and purposes, for new players, you really can't control your IVs unless you get things like those rusty bottle caps and stuff, which are like super expensive. It's just a really complicated, abstract system to explain to new people. Which generation do you love the most? Generation 5 for me. Yeah, no one practices in the actual games anymore? Yeah, absolutely. You go to online simulators like Pokemon Showdown to actually practice. But even when you consider, like, I remember there's a YouTuber, I think it's Blissy something, but I can't remember the exact name, but they went through the process of figuring out how long it would take them to generate like or to basically legitimately obtain in-game the World Champions team. And for some of them, it was straight up 60 hours of work to literally just obtain the Champions team. Full of like breeding, rare events, soft resetting. Oh, even back in the day, in Pokemon... Where are we going? In Pokemon Y, myself and a couple of my friends, we wanted a Zapdos with a certain combination of IVs, because also IVs would impact the type that the move Hidden Power would be. Wanted one that had a specific combination so we could use Hidden Power Ice on it. Between us, we soft reset the game on 3 of our consoles for around about 60 hours, literally just to get that one Pokemon. It's absolutely unhinged. You try telling that to like a new player looking to get into Pokemon. Oh yeah, you're just going to have to reset the game for like 60 hours to get to one Pokemon you want, or else your team's going to be busted. No. It's a bad system. It's a fundamentally bad competitive system, and yet I still did it. And the process, again, no one's messing around with IVs, EVs, they just hack them in. Straight up, they do. Because honestly, doing anything else is a complete waste of time, and it makes like no competitive difference. Competitive Pokemon would be better. I had several shower thoughts about this. It would be way better if they made it so effectively they just remove the IV system, just standardize and make it so everything's the same. You don't have to worry about it. Just eliminate that system entirely. It's redundant. And IVs, just have it so maybe once you beat the game, you can just go to an NPC and just respec, basically, because they're just basically a series of number sliders. Just let you respec those sliders at will and you're good to go. Nature's a fine system. They have a way to change natures now. That kind of works, but you just eliminate IVs entirely, and then honestly, getting into competitive Pokemons are way easier. If they didn't want to just like make it basically on some sort of simulator, which honestly it would be better if it was just straight up on a simulator. What is the best build for Ranger with Longbow? In that case, you're probably looking at Power Soul Beast, which we do have a build guide on Power Soul Beast as well. Basically, just replace Hammer with... What are we doing here? Just replace Hammer with Longbow and you're good to go. Gen 2 just can't be beat, can't think of any game we play through the entire campaign and we're finding out there's a second game to play through. That is a great system. I really love that about Gen 2. One of the annoying parts about going to Kanto in Gen 2 is that the level scaling is completely just warped, because you have like trainers that are at a normal level respectable for your team at that point, but then the wild Pokemon are at sort of the levels you'd expect them in red, blue, and yellow. So you have trainers that are at your level, but wild Pokemon that are just fundamentally useless to face. So that's one of the really annoying parts of it.
I think not. But spill no tear.
Level scaling is always balked in Pokemon campaigns. Yeah, in a lot of ways it often is. I find that's far less the case in certain games than others. Gen 2 is completely broken. Gen 5 I think does it quite well. Gen 4, no real issues with it. Gen 3 is kinda okay. But Gen 2, and just Johto in general, that one, the level scaling is always really jank. And also the level scaling in Johto is jank because you can do the middle gym leaders in effectively any order, so they all sit around the same level. So you basically just end up at a bit of an experience wall. Well, that was a segue.
Stand down. We stand down.
No, we can defeat them.
And yeah, I spent hours and hours on Pokemon Showdown practicing as well.
No, that cost could be our lives.
Good.
Even just ending grind and have level 100 starter slam through the game, you can do that, true. I've always wondered why Pokemon doesn't straight up make a modern day Pokemon Stadium game and rip all the code from Showdown. Honestly, that would be like the bee's knees for competitive Pokemon.
Third Titan.
We need to get out of here, now! This could be a trick.
We need to chase them. Greer and Decima are weak. We can do it.
We know nothing about Ura. We need to retreat.
Because everything they've been doing in the latest generations to make competitive Pokemon more accessible is to bring it closer and closer to playing like on Pokemon Showdown. But it's really just putting band-aids over gaping wounds like the IV system and not being able to customize the EV system. Like if you were to like take your... Basically, if you were to take your, say, starter Pokemon, like, I want to bring this into competitive, you're like, okay, your EVs are completely worthless because you've been fighting random Pokemon throughout the game and your Addy's wandered off for now. So then you have to go get, like, 25 of each of this different type of berry. We won't tell you where they are, but you have to go and find them, and you have to go get quite a lot of them, but you also don't know exactly how many. You need to get an undefined amount of 6 different types of berries to reset your IVs. Then you need to go and... Then you need to go and EV train it. Now, before you could just cap it with vitamins, first you'd have to go and battle a crap ton of Pokemon, but then what you'd have to do is go get the power items, which you could only get from some of the battle tower type areas of the game, which then themselves do really want a sort of competitive team to help you blast through them quicker. So you spend ages doing that, and then you want more EVs, so you go and get the Pokerus infection, which if you don't have someone in your circle that has it, that thing has like a 1 in like 60,000 chance to actually spawn randomly on Pokemon. So you have to like just somehow hope that somehow you found that, which fortunately people just sort of distribute that because you can basically spread it between different Pokemon. Basically it doubles the amount of EVs you get. So yeah, you have to try and find that 1 in 61,000 chance random occurrence so you can actually EV train properly. And hey, then you have to go and count up the number of EVs for each Pokemon and come up with a reasonable set. But hey, we haven't even touched on IVs yet, so still, even if you wanted to touch on IVs, you then have to either accept that your starter Pokemon has completely shocking IVs, or you have to basically just regrind it, or find yourself a whole bunch of bottle caps, which are only introduced in later generations. You never used to be able to do this, because if your Pokemon doesn't have good IVs, you are completely balked when it comes. And we're not even talking about nature breeding yet, although you do have nature mints now, but all of these systems, they're basically just putting a band-aid over a bad system. Instead of rebuilding it from the ground up, they're just like, oh, IVs are bad, let's give them something to fix it. EVs are complicated, let's give them something to fix it. Natures are bad, let's give them something to fix it. No, fix the thing. Don't give me something to fix it. You're making a problem and selling the solution. And as much as I know about Guild Wars 2, back in the day I knew more about competitive Pokemon. I played that obsessively. Oh, Masuda Ditto. Oh yeah, 100%. Hey, Risna, thank you for the sub as well. Really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. Yeah, and breeding was made much easier if you would just get yourself a hacked Ditto that would have perfect IVs, because then you could pass it down. Oh, and that's not even That's not even to touch on the breeding system, which, hey, if you understand the Pokemon breeding system, you basically understand everything that is about genetic algorithms as well. I spent a lot of my university messing with genetic algorithms. I used a lot in engineering, and it turns out it functions exactly the same as breeding in Pokemon. And yeah, it's got to be a Japanese Ditto as well, so you can get the increased shiny chance. Because basically, all those IVs for each of the stats, you try and get them to be 31 in each stat, because that's the best. So what you do is you basically get a Ditto that has 31 in each stat, legitimately obtained or not. Then you'd give that certain items, which you'd also have to find somewhere else to pass down those stats to the other Pokemon, and then you'd figure out, as each stat got better and better and better, you keep subbing it in, you keep getting that spawn to breed with its parents. It's really great. And eventually, after a couple of hours, you end up with something with perfect IVs. Yeah, Destiny Knot and Everstone. Oh. And this is all the stuff to start to get into competitive, whereas like at least in Guild Wars 2, it's just like, oh, get some good gear, you're good to go. And the more and more I talk about it, the more and more insane it sounds. Yeah, Destiny Not for... It would pass down 5 of the a combination of like 5 of the EVs from both parents, so you couldn't control it. It sounded insane like 15 minutes ago, yeah, and that's how to get into competitive Pokemon in-game. It's the most unhinged thing. Like, you just want to play on a simulator. And I think that's actually one of the reasons that a lot of the latest Pokemon games have not been as good as the early ones, because it's stuck in this dichotomy. You have, do you want it to be a good single-player game, or do you want it to be a good competitive player game? And a lot of the features they've been adding in have been trying to drag it kicking and screaming to be a better competitive game, rather than just building something from the ground up to be a competitive game. So it's trying to do the best of both worlds, and in the end, it doesn't do the best of any. Which evolution do you like the most? I like Umbreon. Umbreon is my overall favourite Pokemon.
I've spoken with Dagonet. He's informing the rest.
I might actually go get a jacket as well. It is a bit cold.
We'll likely meet in the coming days.
We failed our hunt.
We could have also died, Cub. Don't lunge into battles you're not prepared for.
Victory wasn't impossible.
Be kind to yourself, Poke.
Hey, thank you so much, Citrus, for the sub as well, my friend. I appreciate you.
There is still some night before a calmer dawn, but
The shiny for Umbreon is great. Oh, you even have a Weavile cosplaying Guild Wars 2. That's amazing. Oh, hi, Addy. What's up, baby?
Fading
Hello.
to us.
What's up?
The path was lost is all, while tracking the strangers.
I've asked Stoic Alder to keep my
How you doing,
identity a
Eddie?
secret a short while longer.
Really enjoying the stream. Well, thank you so much. Hopefully I didn't scare you away with my unhinged Pokemon rant.
I take no joy in lying to my bear kin, but I'd rather they...
As someone who loves Pokemon, I've basically the game series that I've grown up on. As someone who's played it competitively for years, seeing all these issues, it's just upsetting after a while.
Do you regret helping us?
I think I have to probably talk to everyone here. Let's do that. Yeah, it's optional. We'll get an achievement for it. But oddly enough, Pokemon Legends Arceus actually did almost... Pokemon Legends Arceus is actually really, really good because, one, it focuses more on being a better overall single-player game than worrying about being competitive, and because of that singular focus, it ends up being more fun. And I did hear that Misty's voice actor passed away. That's really sad. I'm really sad to hear that. Lampede, thank you for the follow.
It will eventually fade. When it does, the path will be visible again. For now, I watch and listen.
I understand you're frustrated.
And it's also Jesse's Veer. I know, that's really, really sad.
The potential cost.
Then when will it be worth it?
It's sad as well, because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't they also stream on Twitch?
Counting your first go round. How many times do we let that happen before being cautious becomes the risk?
Little Claw, the scale of this is greater than any of us expected. Impulsivity isn't the answer.
Then what is...
Okay, so we need 4 more mastery points, and then we will be able to get the well-rested one, which that's the one I'm really excited for.
Arrow.
I'm just asking the questions everyone else should be.
And go up into his room and click the book. Okay, we'll do that.
Sorry we couldn't kill them.
I'm a strategist. Didn't see another way.
Doesn't mean you have to like it.
Thank you for the heads up. Is that like a hidden achievement?
Hey, we're fine. Made it out with our tails intact. Just a lot to untangle. You know what I'm thinking? How different would things be if the Titans hadn't mucked everything up? If we didn't burn Ascalon? Probably still eat people.
That's one you might need. Okay.
Spitting about blood that belongs on someone else's hands. We weren't good, but we turned out okay. The char.
Rest of the books are in the next talking scene. Okay, excellent.
But how do we live with all this? It just gets hard to weigh the guilt and the anger.
Someone has to look out for whoever comes next.
Yeah. Yeah. We're alive. Sometimes that's enough. And I've worked too damn hard to make this place bearable.
That didn't go as planned.
Hardly the first time. We're plenty used to that. But I'm afraid the cub is taking it hard.
Losing gracefully comes with experience.
At that age, you're beating down the door.
It's cool that we have, honestly, like Keith sitting up here on the fireplace. It's great. Everyone's got their own, almost like style. You got 2 people sitting, 1 standing, Case sitting on the mantle, main person standing to the side. It's a nice bit of variety.
That's how it goes.
It's just a nice, like, small touch, rather than just having them all stand around in a circle.
Worrying you sick. The next, they're grown.
You leap up on a shelf. There we go.
Off on their own. Still worrying you sick. But that's when you have to remind yourself. You've done exactly what you were supposed to. Taught them to stand on their own.
Oh, you mentioned you played the TCG. Oh, I haven't really played the TCG. Like, aside from uber casually, like, only ever a handful of times. I did used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I actually do have my Pokemon card collection sitting in a shelf somewhere behind me.
They must trust you.
But yeah, I used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards as well, and I played that with my cousins. That was great. Then played Magic.
Defeating Iskarin's nemesis didn't hurt.
Will you come with me? I could use that confidence of yours.
Of course. I'm not dead in a canyon. None of us are, thanks to you.
Hey, Nemi, what's up? How's it going?
Whenever you're ready.
Cool, so I think we've done everything here. That's cool though, you had some cards. Thank you. A lot of them from when I was growing up as well, so they're not like any first edition Charizards or anything, but they're from around that time. And yes, we do have the sip coffee emote as well. Hopefully everyone is enjoying their sip coffee emote. Oh, sorry, Nemi, your headphones aren't working. Click the book. Isgarin is in when you enter. Nice. Okay, cool. Reflective reading. Thank you, Exodum. I know I can't change the weapon assigned skills, but can you rebind them to another number? You can, yes. Bring up your options, come down to control options, and you can rebind them to whatever you want here.
How did you get past Omnitas's defenses so easily?
I built these defenses.
But yeah, it is for all weapons.
So, how do you want to go about this?
I'll follow behind.
I definitely recommend rebinding your keybinds to something, because having all your skills across your number row, very hard to reach. Unless you've got giant Andre hands, you're not reaching like 6 through 0.
Before we throw another log on the fire, thank you for not telling them.
It's not my story to tell, but you should.
She She informs us that there are not
Is the meta bosses bug fixed? No, not yet.
all of which
MMOs and their keybinds, I know.
two of
But yes, if you want a guide on what I would recommend to set your keybinds to,
Excellent timing.
I have a guide on just that very thing over on my YouTube channel.
Given your participation in recent events,
Can you shut the door behind you, Wayfinder?
Who let you into the Wizard's Tower war room, Countess?
Iskarin, by suggestion of the Alliance.
You can get into the Guild Wars 2 core story but enjoy Path of Fire. Other expansions modular, or do you need to play them in order?
they all live.
You don't necessarily need to play them in order, but the correct order, chronologically,
Were the circumstances.
is basically starting from the top here. So your story, that will be the core story. Yeah, core story is of a generally a lower quality than the later stuff. It gets better as it goes. So you'd go Living Well Season 1, 2, Heart of Thorns, Season 3, Path of Fire, Season 4. But they are modular. You don't have to play through them in the order, in this order if you don't want, but if you want everything to make the most sense, top to bottom.
I'm still working on it.
Einhole, thank you for the follow.
I suppose our clock bears too many hands.
What second mission?
Don't mind you going. Path of Fire, EOD, Hot Ice Brood. No, absolutely, whatever works for you.
Should be conquerable. So long as we can.
Starting with Soto is totally viable. It is, yeah.
Tyria united. It still sounds like a fable.
Mostly united, but it's true. And we need to nurture these bonds. They cannot fail.
Now, thank you for the follow.
When a door is
Dag's enormous. She is. Hi, Addie.
Ren.
Oh, sorry to hear that your headphones aren't working.
you lied.
If you don't like having a companion with the elementals, is summon Fiery Sword or Tornado fine? Absolutely. Totally fine.
With wild theories and hypocrisy.
Don't be dramatic, Ren. You know they're beyond simple manipulation. And I didn't come here for a fight.
Going up to EOD, haven't played yet, wasn't sure if you need Soto or you can just get this. You don't need Soto, but I would recommend getting it.
You told me she was a threat. I don't see one.
I'll deal with you later. So, how did you get inside?
Towers always liked me best. You know that.
Should personal story be done before the expansions? If you want things to make the most sense, yes. Don't strictly need to. And your Addie says hello, everyone.
I'm fine. And I have stories to tell you.
And yeah, you can get the Sky Scale through Secrets of the Obscure, which will make the world easier to traverse, but you don't need to.
Your instinct to
And if you enjoy the lore, do all the expansions in order, yeah.
has always been exhausting.
Then explain.
So help me, Iskarin. I will open a gateway and lock you in Abaddon's cell for a century.
It's fine, Dagda. His alarm isn't unwarranted. I left you all. I abandoned the Astral Ward. I didn't say why. Jormag raged in the north, threatening the Highland and Lowland Coden.
You can watch a summary for the personal story and skip to season 1. That's true.
When the storms calmed, my mind was stilled. And I couldn't return yet, though. I needed...
And yeah, you can get Sky Scale through Living World Season 4. Yeah, you can. I still need to do that on this account. We'll be doing that sometime soon.
The attack was purely happenstance. I sought to remedy it. But then your Wayfinder tracked me down. All who knew my identity were asked to conceal it. But I always planned on coming back here to settle affairs.
Yeah, no, honestly, the story in the expansions gets significantly better once you're past the core story. The core story, it's old. They improved it drastically.
You didn't even share this with me.
The business of wizards should remain in the court. Isgarin. Where is Mabon?
Dead. A year ago.
Why is it when you finish Path of Fire started to Living World Season 4 and not the other 3 story chapters? Because Season 4 follows canonically after Path of Fire.
Waiting Sorrow and I need to speak. Alone.
So it just sort of follows on. It works its way down that list from wherever you're at. It's just going to go on to the next one.
What next? How did you get involved in all of this?
It was Livia. A perk of having...
Yeah, if you want the things to make the most sense, I do recommend like Living Wild Season 3 stuff before 4.
Privately. He was scouting new recruits for his little guild of mesmers. I joined if only to keep tabs for the Queen. We were an eccentric group, hosting lavish luncheons, investigating magic anomalies. Mabon treated the whole thing like a passion project or a beloved hobby. He was one of the founders, after all.
Sounds like the ideal place for him to, let his hair down.
You joke. But I saw what he looked like under that golden dome on numerous occasions.
And?
Nothing that bears repeating. I happen to know you're friendly with...
I suppose you must be looking forward to reaching 10 hours. Oh, we're getting to that point, are we? Oh, damn, we're super close to that. Very cool. Can't play it much anymore. That's all good. Everyone here is making it such a wonderful experience. I'm having a brilliant time. Thank you, my friends.
Gods know he's earned that now.
Season 4 might be peak content. Yeah, Season 4 is generally regarded as like the best in Guild Wars 2 story.
You okay?
I'm... Every day that passed since she left us, I thought she was dead. I thought that Jormag might have killed her, that she traveled into the mists, no intention of returning. I thought... None of that matters. She lives. Waiting sorrow lives. I don't know how you did it, Wayfinder, but you brought her back. Thank you.
Leave when we're ready. I think, let's check to see if we've done everything here. Let's just remove our filter. So let's see, Act 2 Mastery. So we are up to Sorrow in these halls. Help break some news to Iskarin. Wildlife research. And why is it a lot of users or players hate Secrets of the Obscure? Is it truly that bad? No, I don't think it is truly that bad. I think compared to... one of the issues with it is that it had a very wide story that it wanted to cover. And because of the nature of how they're structuring the expansions, it didn't really get enough time to breathe. So it started off a bit of a slow build. It's building up all these... It was really interesting cryptus. We've got this entire culture to explore. And then it kind of just finishes it. It felt a bit rushed because there was so much they wanted to cover in such a short time. And they didn't really pace it as it probably should have been. Which I think you can put it down as a bit of a teething issue to how they're developing these new expansions. Yeah, it definitely felt rushed. Yeah, I think that's the main thing. Like, the story was interesting. It's new. It's like completely different from the Elder Dragon saga that we've had for the last 12 years. But it was rushed. Because they wanted to... They just didn't have the time to get everything done that they wanted. Whereas I feel like in Janthir, they're focusing things in a bit more. And plugging now you're decorating Homestead. It'll be such a material hog. But it's fun. That's excellent. And Mimi, what's up? In case you got home from work. Hey, thank you for the crab rave, mate. Thank you so very much for that. I appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. And we have just finished the main story there. Very, very nice. That was good fun. I enjoyed it. Obviously didn't capture fully everything there, but it was good. Okay, and we have a ton of astral acclaim now. There's an EBM.
Companions of the Lowlanders.
I just got home from work, watched the Soul Beast guide, and switched over things to your suggestion. Question though, the build is pre-spear. Would you recommend sticking with sword, axe, and hammer, or switching hammer and spear? Might be a little bit too soon to tell, but I think you can probably just stay with axe, and hammer. I don't think spear is necessarily going to top hammer or axe from a damage perspective, but if anyone knows any different, feel free to let me know. And thank you for the sub as well, Doze. I really appreciate you, mate. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. That's right, no spoilers. Overall, I enjoyed it. And Sorrow's Claw, let's take a look at that. That's a cool dagger skin there. It's a massive, like, coat and claw. That's cool. What do we have here? Endless Bearkin Combat Tonic. So we can... Oh, nice. And thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, we can turn ourselves into a bear. Thank you very much. You've seen build template expansion go on sale ever? I believe they are on sale right now. Now's a pretty good time to get it. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they are, because I'm pretty sure I bought one. And you can also get it from the Wizard's Vault. But yeah, build template's on sale right now. But yeah, that's on sale. Give any mods you recommend? I recommend installing Arc DPS and Blishard are the two ones I really recommend. Which I have guides on how to install them just there. Let's open up all those. Ornamented Warhorn, what does that look like? Let's see how much this goes for. Might not be that much. No, not much. Preview, what does it look like? That's a very cool skin. I like it. And Combat Tonic, let us add that to our account wardrobe. And these Toughness, Vitality, Healing Power. Yeah, that can just honestly be salvaged. Tales of Adventure, wonderful. Blish is definitely life-changing. It really is. But cool, now we can play as a bear. That's very cool. Now we can be the bear now. As Endless Combat Tonic as well. Hang on, let's set that. Chair slot, music slot, toys. Transform Tonic. Endless Coden. Endless Bearkin. There we go. The first two items in my shared slots. This is the White Mantle portal device. Basically, it's just a portal that any class can use. Functions just like a Mesmer portal, but it's a consumable. Infinitely usable. Does have a bit of a cooldown to it, though. See, there we go. It's got that long of a cooldown. So a pretty long one there. This other one is a position rewinder. A very handy one. But basically, you activate it, you run somewhere, you've got 30 seconds to do so. And you press 2, and you come back. Very, very handy. It's great for jumping puzzles. Did you say you play as a bear? You can get a Combat Tonic, Endless one, that will turn you into a bear. Was that a gem store purchase? No, that was a drop from raids. You can purchase it from the Magnetite vendor in the Lion's Arch Aerodrome. But yeah, the prototype position rewinder, you get it through Living World Season 4, the episode that takes you into Sandswept Isles. You just purchase from a vendor there. Insanely helpful. Okay, let's see. We have some mastery points to do. So here, we need to do Crab, Bard, Owl. Okay, so let's do that. Storm Clouds over Janthir. But 100% it is amazing. Let's go back and do Storm Clouds over Janthir. Replay that. Does it have the same range as Mesmer Portal? I believe it does, yes. Rewind is quality of life top tier. It really is. It is insane value. You should get it. It's great for jumping puzzles as well, because you're just like, oh, this is a tricky jump. You place effectively a little waypoint, And then you just port back to it.
It's all anyone is talking about around camp.
Stoic altar.
If you're looking
So we're going to focus on getting some more of these mastery points. We need 3 more, and then we can finish off the Warclaw track.
raw, I don't know what you endured. I haven't seen him so heavy with angst since Silken Weir left us.
And the fact you can just reset your teleport position after every jump is insane. Yeah, you can literally just run along and just keep resetting your position. So if you activate it but didn't need it, you can just like reset the position you're going to port back to.
Survive. I don't need to mourn what didn't come to fruition.
But nice, yep, just now that we have that, we can just press a button and turn ourselves into a Coden.
Another sunset. Did you find Aurora? Pokey didn't.
It's very easy to get. It's just like some of the map currency and some karma.
A good sign.
But very worthwhile. I recommend you get it and put it in a shared inventory slot so every character can use it. Can you mount in the tonic? Okay, you can't. You can't do that. So yeah, you're probably not going to use it that much. I don't know why you can't. It's probably just so they didn't want to have to deal with all the animations.
You can tell your alliance that. Wayfinder.
Yeah, Sag, that would be amazing.
Is Pokey okay?
Was that his first fight? Against something of that scale?
Of that scale? No. With distance and time.
Okay, so now on this one, we need to... interference. Block a conduit from charging up.
I think graced by fire was
Block a conduit from charging up 2 or 5 times. Okay.
probably.
So once we deal with those in wildlife research, read notes about the effects of code and pacifying salve on local wildlife. Where is grace by fire?
The storm will reach us soon, and battle we must.
On your feet again so soon after the attack?
Let's see.
I have something to say about that.
The rest is for a calm soul. If I sit for long, I'll turn into a cub with a gut full of honey.
Grace by Fire's field notes. Okay, cool. We've got that achievement now. Yeah, it is a shame about combat tonics. I wish they would let you work with mounts.
That thing was... you know.
If my companions saw what that creature left behind, they'd be mortified. Spent their lives learning this land, protecting it. I'm relieved Pokey is okay.
And then they probably summon the gem sword. True.
We know what's left to fight. May as well find our footing.
Okay, so now on this one, we need to find
You need rest.
Bard, Owls, and Crabs. We need to index the health of each of those. Once we do that, we're fine. Then we're done with this. And what would that actually get us? I wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, that relic. I want that relic. That's going to be fun to try.
I've also observed troubling behavior among the local wildlife. Frenzied, enraged.
And this should get us all of the relics as well, which will be lovely.
But that can be our problem next. But once you're done charting, come back to me.
Okay, so now we're going to go and chart a whole bunch of stuff. For which relic you read the new ones, nothing popped out. We'll take a look. There's ones that I think are probably slightly more interesting. Relic. Janthir set. So the ones that I find interesting, yeah, the Relic of the Rivers gain alacrity and regen end of your dodge. That looks very nice, especially for Quickness Herald, because bam, you can just give yourself alacrity. That's pretty sweet. Relic of the Claw, increase strike damage after you disable. That looks nice. I'm interested in this one, Relic of Atrocity. Lifesteal damage and healing is increased. I want to test this with Devastation and Dance with Death on Revenant. I think that would be really cool. And Blightbringer, I think it's just a pretty good one. Oh, thank you, Barry. There she is. She's sleeping just behind her ducky. Necro Sword has a lot of lifesteal. We can see that being decent. Yeah, I'd be keen to try it on that. I think just like, also like immersion and roleplay wise, I think that's a cool relic. That's an interesting effect. As opposed to just, oh, something happens on Elite. What are we doing here? I think we have to go down? Yeah, probably. Yeah, percentage just seems low. Yeah, it does seem a bit low because lifesteal isn't always particularly powerful, but I'm curious. I really want to see if, like, on something like Power Herald or something with Devastation, if it can make Dance with Death feel better again.
Pretty nice if it had a kinder history.
So glad we're finally able to get that damn salmon adventure. That thing took us ages. But we did it. We did it, team.
The storm roars on the horizon. Collect yourselves.
Oh, we have the meta event starting. We won't touch that because it looks like it's not really forming up in this map, which is fine.
More wilds. Starting to internalize everyone's warnings.
Look at this bouncy boy. What do you have to do for a meta? It's basically you kill two bosses at two different points in the map at the same time. So you just split everyone between the two bosses, kill it and hope for the best. The main issue is that it's kind of bugged at the moment, where if they phase at the same time, you won't actually be able to complete it. The event will just bug and you can't progress it. I've cleared it, I think, twice.
Fallout from a bloodstone.
But yeah, it's a bit unreliable.
Controlled at least. Could have been a lot worse.
Which, yeah, that's listed as a known bug at the moment, so they will fix that at some point. There you go, see the boss is up there. I don't think anyone's really focusing on the north one. Much else bugging us. There's some stuff where like tier 1 rifts aren't really working as intended in the initial map, but people have been able to brute force their way around that. I think basically you have to do some rifts and stuff to progress the story, but it won't let you actually search for them. So people have gotten around it by doing tier 2 rifts with motivations. That's why you see a lot of tier 2 rifts popping up in the first map, because people were searching for them. But you don't need the meta to progress the story. Those are probably the main bugs. Oh, they fixed that, did they? Excellent, that's good. Yeah, that was an issue for a few days.
Can't be good.
We need an owl and a crab for the next bit. But this feels really fun. You just have like a trampoline in the air. Yeah, it's only been out for a few days. But overall, like aside from that, it's actually been very good. And oddly enough, our ping has been exceptional for the last few days, because normally in Australia we have quite shocking ping to EU, but it's actually been really good. Almost on par with our NA account. Okay, no, this event is going. Yeah, you can see these bosses' health go down. We might actually keep an eye on that and see if we can partake in it after. Arrays have a few bugs. Oh, yeah. Apparently, Sandjackal portals don't work. So you can't actually get through the raid. Apparently, that's a thing. I haven't tried it myself, but I have been told that's a thing. And apparently you can mount Warclaw in combat. That's hilarious.
Copper on Greer being responsible for this. He turned that place into a swamp. Map shaping up. I should get back to camp.
This is just incredibly satisfying. This is an expansion selling feature in and of itself. Just bouncy air cat.
Storm's here.
We got another collection thing here.
Wayfinder, we were all just discussing.
That will also give us a mastery as well. So bosses need to die at the same time. We'll go and help the other ones once we are done with this.
With a better understanding of the area, our chances for survival go up. Respect the Isle's boundaries, we must. Couple more things you could do to help around here, if you have breath to spare. To start, Whispers of Wind is looking into the stranger's flight. Not a bad idea to work with her, see what all she needs.
Cool, they're around about the same level of health, so that is good.
Information. I mentioned the wildlife before, and that has not improved.
Oh, how much is that selling for? Damn. Hang on, let's see. Ooh, we're on a few of those right now. Mortal John, thank you for the sub, my friend. You're an absolute legend. Thank you.
I need you to subdue the frenzied creatures and take a blood sample for me. Maybe there's a cure, or we'll know if there's not.
What are you doing, Addy?
Here, I've got the supplies set up for you.
Okay, so now let's go. We need a crab and an owl. They're the main things we're looking for. I don't actually care about anything else. We need crabs and owls. Curious Remedy, what's that? Oh, we got a little chest over here. Is that one of the snipers from IBS? I'm not sure. Who knows? Crab and an owl. Let's try and find them. Maybe they're over here. Okay, there we go. Janthir B, and we've got White Mantle Records over here. Cool, that's one of those done. Okay. Oh, we need an owl. Perfect.
There we go. Hopefully this helps.
Index the health of each type. We've done that, though. Let's find another owl. Owl and a crab. A rabbit we don't care about. Fawn. Let's go find a crab. Raven is fine. Crab, let's try that. Okay, did that give us progress? Okay, that did, but it was much later. So we've just done a crab. Okay, there we go, it just takes time. Rightio. Let's go help the bottom boss now, I think. So we've done that. Because yeah, if we can help this meta succeed, that will be good. And it appears to not be bugging, which is nice. How big is the map in the new expansion? Quite big. Like, this is just one, and there's the other one down here. Honestly, they feel like very large maps in general. The maps are really fun to traverse with the new Skyscale. Keep getting confused. Warclaw, that's the one. Dodge. 6 minutes and they're on... Okay, they're on a reasonable percentage. Stack in these. I think my buying guild was too, you only own the base game version. Should you buy the package with games 1 to 4? Which pack should you buy? Yeah, that is a totally good package to get. That will be core game with like the first 3 expansions, I believe. Yes, get that. That's a great choice. If you're thinking of getting into the game, the expansions are one of the best purchases you can make. If you want to dip your toe in, you could also buy the one that has Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire, the first 2 expansions. That's a bit of a lower upfront investment, and then you can always get the other ones after. But yeah, that one is incredible value. Or really End of Dragon Saga Deluxe Edition or something. I'm not quite sure what they're marketing it as nowadays, but great choice. Let's go stacking these. You don't want to run away with those. You want people in them. 5 minutes. I think this one has a decent chance of succeeding. What does this do? Transfer condition from nearby allies to yourself every few seconds. Does still sting. Yeah, don't run away when you've got those on you. Always keep the green circles on the group. Keep them still so people can come in them. Cool, this boss is phasing. And we have 4 minutes left. So we have to kill a bunch of mobs now. Just zoom in a bit. Any glyph recommendations? I recommend the volatile magic ones. They're almost always like the best go-to option. The volatile magic's a very worthwhile currency. Or what the bear tonic is called? Let's see. It is the Endless Bearkin Combat Tonic. You get it by completing the story. Three minutes left. We have 7 or 8. We've got 1 out here. Some birthday cakes, nice. Let's try and break this bar as quick as we can. Glint heal through that. Get some Condi cleanse on peeps. See if we can get a res. If we don't, that's just fine, because we can just get the run back. Oh, there we go. We got it. Nice. I like girl. Beautiful. We may now help with this. One minute. Oh. I don't think this will actually succeed with this time. Maybe. Dana, thank you for the follow. Big DPS now. Hey Patch Up, thank you for the follow. All these AoEs. You all succeeded? Well done, that's great. The Boon Corrupt. Hang up. Yeah, we're not getting this. Just a complete CC on this one. Yeah, there's no point trying to stop DPS. Yeah, that's failed, unfortunately. Yeah, if that didn't have like 2 minutes left, we're probably a bit screwed. Oh well. Eisen, welcome in. Good news is you command the meta and finish successfully. Well done, mate. Oh yeah, we gotta avoid those. Rip. I feel ashamed for making a group. How are you going, mate? How have you been enjoying the expansion? And are you enjoying Revenant Spear? Yeah, that was way too close on time to begin with. Block a conduit from charging up, so we need to do twice stricken. And it's definitely better for Condi, 100%.
Let us regroup and prepare for the next attack. There will be another.
Northern shoreline. And feel free to DM it to me, Heisen. Then I can always share from there. And thank you for the hydrate. But yes, absolutely down to hear something crazy. Hey, let's just park our character somewhere where it's not going to die. Actually, hang on, we'll bring that over here. Very nice. You have reached max mastery level and have reunited with all of your brothers. I love it. Congratulations, mate. Mastery rank 600 as well. Outstanding. Well done. That is great. We are making our way there. We still have like a ton of Iceberg Saga mastery still left, but still. Well done. Yeah, we're finishing off. We're trying to get some more mastery points so we can finish off the Warclaw one, because I'm very excited to try that. Oh, thank you, Akanto. I really appreciate that. Almost caught up to hype. There's just 1 bar of XP missing. Nice. You will be there very, very soon, especially if you can get some rift farming going. Make sure you're rocking those experience bonuses. Thanks, Worm, for the follow. We'll probably rock a giveaway after we finish this next achievement here. Okay. So we need to stop. Block the conduit from charging up. So we've done it a few times. Need to do it 3 more.
Just like the other one. What now?
Then we can finish off this mastery point. That will get us another and a relic. Then we just need 2 more.
Show yourself!
Who dares disturb the
Hey, we did the salmon. We did the salmon adventure. We can do anything.
Oh, look how small they are. All the way down there. So cute.
These mouse doing just because she's dreaming. But yes, we'll start a giveaway after we do this next one. Actually, let's see what's in our inventory. We might actually be able to do it.
Is that what has
Yes, Ether Bound Mace.
riled up? A few fleas got into my nest. Well,
Let's tee up a giveaway now. Beautiful, everyone. You can type !, enter in chat for your chance to win.
to show them.
Bertha, thank you so much for the follow.
Do we do when pests sneak into our home? We squash them.
So we have to block these from charging up.
She's just siphoning energy back with those conduits.
Wayfinder, you've still got those rods you used earlier. What if you plant them around? Draw energy away from them.
That boss just bugged on your map. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate.
A bit more should do it.
Keep at it.
Dodge. But absolutely been loving Spear on Herald.
Their armor is cracking. Commander, can you wedge your war claws chain off from there? Maybe we can throw her off balance. Yeah! Pull her down!
Ah, cool. We got that achievement. Brilliant. I don't actually need to do that one now. But excellent. We're going to take a break and stretch our legs. We'll be right back, team. Reaper enjoys Around the World Rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back, everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage as possible while in there to protect your life force. More life force means more damage. Your Reaper Shroud auto attack will cleave through enemies and grant you life force on the third strike. Due to one of your Reaper traits, the last hit will also recharge your Shroud skills. Death Charge will catapult you forward, attack 9 times, and blind your enemies. This skill will be the largest overall contributor to your overall damage. Infusing Terror will grant you stability and a huge 66% damage reduction for 6 seconds. You can also reactivate this skill to fear enemies around you. Always try to activate this when you're in Shroud, just for the 66% damage reduction. This will protect your life force and let you jump into Shroud more often. Soul Spiral is one of the most fun skills on Reaper. You'll spin to win, attack 12 times, and inflict poison. You'll be wanting to use this every time you enter Shroud. Executioner's Scythe will deal a huge strike of damage and stun your target. It will also deal more damage the lower your target's health. For this reason, we'll want to be using this when our target is below 25% health for some huge punts of damage. For our weapons, we'll be taking Greatsword and Staff. On Greatsword, your auto attack chain will regenerate life force, and on the third strike, will inflict chill and completely recharge your Greatsword 2 skill, Gravedigger. Gravedigger is one of the classic...
Finally, I have returned. Welcome back, everyone. How's everyone going? Yes, we are indeed Robo-Josh. But yes, everyone... Oh, we got a Leviathan. Hell yeah. Everyone, make sure you enter our giveaway in chat. Type ! Enter in chat for your chance to win. And beautiful. We just need 2 more mastery points. And then we'll have everything we need for that final Warclaw mastery. Orange tape Leviathan. We need to get some underwater Condi weapons here as well. Oh, Lord of the Balrogs. Cool name. And what does the Living World Season 2 to 5 packages do? They just unlock more of the story. Think of Living World as a story that takes place between the expansions. McKex, thank you so much for the follow as well. As well as you, Stormwalker. Yeah, definitely need to get... I need to get a Celestial Spear for underwater, as well as a Celestial Trident. Might do that in a bit, because yeah, every time we come in here, we're really wishing we had Trident. Can't go out. Can we go out? No, it's got some more ambergris. So in terms of some more masteries, let's see. We have Janthir, Act 1. Read all literature around Moon Camp. So for that, let's do Journal Unknown Territory. Let's also fix this underwater build shenanigan. As we are actually in underwater a bit, so we need to at least make it a bit better. Let's see. What do we have? Really nothing there, so let's duck into World versus World very quickly. We can just get like a nice Celestial Spear and Trident. And I might put Sigil of Serpent Slain and then something else on there. Something else that's good for both power and Condi builds. A Trident and Spear. That's good. That'll just be a nice little upgrade. And we'll put Serpent Slain on both because it's always good to kill Crate underwater. I always do like cleansing sigils on them, but I don't want to get a cleansing sigil.
Report any suspicious activity.
I watch over this place.
that there. Let's check. What would be a good sigil? So we get sigil of serpent slain. Get 2 of those. Let's just see what we actually get. Let's go exotic. But why do we do that? We need an upgrade components. Sigil of, set that as exotic again. Make sure I don't mess with this. Sigil of agility. Something that triggers on weapon swap might be quite good. 1 second of quickness, that's not too bad. You have to be online in guilds to claim the giveaway if you win. No, as long as you just like send me your account name if you win, that's all good. Then I can just mail it to you. Doesn't matter if you're online or not. And damn, Superior Sigil Torment, that is shot up. Hell yeah. Reduce all weapon skills. That's probably a good one, actually. Yeah, 2 of those. And that's just a sigil that's going to be really good for basically any underwater build. Is it Black Lion Marketplace, the in-game store? Yeah, that's the in-game store. Well, the in-game trading post where people will sell their items to each other. But yeah, those are going to be very good sort of universal underwater sigils. May not be the best for every build, but they're at least going to be good on everything. So we'll deal more damage to Crate, which they're sort of the main enemy you'll deal with underwater. And we'll recharge all weapon skills by 2 seconds every time we kill a foe. That will just be nice. It's just a nice thing to do. And now we have a good weapon in every build. Because underwater stuff is generally a lower priority, so I like to just generally throw Celestial Gear on there. That way power builds can use it, Condi builds can use it, and it's functional on both. Or you eventually just get legendary underwater weapons when you're completely unhinged. Get your bearings in Janthir. We'll do this one, because we just need to read the one thing. And that will finish this mission. You're just about to ask why Celestial? Yeah, one, we're rocking Celestial in this build, so it makes sense for that. But because underwater combat's not a huge part of Guild Wars 2 especially anymore, so I don't think it really makes that much sense to focus on like specific stats on each, because then you have to do it for each different build, whereas if you just get a Celestial one, works on everything.
This is what you call a camp?
The Astral Ward? Subtle. Not a chance.
And yeah, because what we're rocking now, we're already on Celestial, but that's good on a power build as well.
Long overdue that we got involved.
What's your opinion on Celestial versus Power Armor in open world? Power Armor is really good if you're in areas where you can burst down mobs really quickly, because you're naturally going to have far more burst damage on power builds than you will on Celestial builds. But Celestial is great if you're up against harder content. You're much more self-sustaining. Lord Heisen's done a brilliant video on why Celestial is absolutely amazing in open world.
I didn't realize you were joining us too, Cave.
But obviously it's a bit of a jack of all trades, master of none, which coincidentally works very well in open world. It's not great in instance content, that's where your more specialised builds come in. Like your Berserkers builds, your Vipers builds, Harriers, Minstrels, Givers, all that.
Some days she seems weaker than the day before.
But if you're looking for just a good set of armour to bring for open world, yeah, throw in some Celestial and you'll be good to go.
We can form a connection with you.
Celestial works way better on condition damage build than it does power builds. Power builds really don't like running Celestial, whereas condition damage builds quite like it.
But before you touch ground, Frode wanted to speak with you, Wayfinder. Seemed urgent enough to prioritize.
Right. I'll track him down.
Cool, so I think here we just need to find that one... Frode. Where is it?
I trust you're getting some sleep in between missions.
And Gauze Firing, what is it?
Moon camp before Levente named me warden.
Something must be serious to pull the warden.
I'll try and Condi Ren with Spear now. And how is it, Fiery? How are you enjoying it?
The lowland Coda will be fine allies of Queen Jenna.
Don't tell X. That's right, we'll keep it a secret. Cool, that one is done.
How much did you learn of waiting sorrow during your time in Omnitas?
Waiting sorrow?
Okay.
You're missing wizard. Not a lot.
So now we need to exit out of that. Can this damage focus more on debuffs, right? Or any negative statuses? So there's two types of damage in Guild Wars 2. There's power damage, which is basically just direct strike damage, and there are conditions damage over time. Power builds focus on strike damage, condition builds focus on damage over time. So things like bleeding, torment, burning, poison, confusion, things like that. After today work's over, wish you lots of fun. Thank you so much. An excellent one, hidden achievement for Act 1. Yes, I would love a hidden achievement for Act 1. 100%. Okay, start second story step. So diplomacy and discovery. Yeah, we started that. Go there, but don't talk to the bear. Go up into the big house, okay. So start the story. Start to main as Condi Scourge will switch to Reaper, and now you don't know how to Scourge anymore. Fortunately, I do have you covered for that. If you don't know how to do Condi Scourge, I've got a build guide just for that. Okay, so do we just go up to the big house? We don't talk to the bear. So top of the stairs up there. Do you have build guys stop sucking account? I actually do. I have the exact one for you. Actually, not that one. This one, how to get good at Guild Wars 2. I've got you there. Ah, hidden child lady. Talk to her.
Need to focus, Commander.
Nice. Well done. I've actually got you perfectly covered. But yes, thank you for that, Exodum. Hell yeah. Do we vote on it? So now we need to do... Read from Rye Lichen's personal library. His home in Harvest Den. He's tried the Conti Herald Spear with Relic of Rivers, good DPS and very good sustain. I'm very keen to unlock Relic of the Rivers. Super keen on that. Achievement, otherwise 24 out of 25. Excellent, thank you. A full set of berserkers and dual axes, you can't get above like 10k damage. If you're on the golem, make sure you apply all conditions to the golem and all boons to yourself. Boons on the golem, or boons on you and conditions on the golem are a huge percentage of your damage, so make sure you add those. And if you feel like you're always dying, it's probably because, yeah, a full berserker's build is going to be a bit frail, so swapping out some things to add a bit more sustain to your build is going to be really good. And also, if you're on a power build, if you're struggling with not dying, you can add in the Relic of Zakharos. So when you're under the effects of Fury, convert a percentage of your outgoing critical strike damage into healing. Really good on Berserker's builds to give yourself that little bit of extra sustain that you need. Give that a shot. Okay. So this one, Rye Lichen. But yeah, grab that relic if you can. That's incredibly handy. Lichen. Ah, right there. Perfect. But yeah, it's a very handy relic to get. I think you get it through the Secrets of the Obscure story. There's a warrior trait line that heals on shouts on might application. Yeah, Look at your traits as well and see if there's any other like sources of healing that you can throw in. Often enough, just some like subtle trait changes can make your life much, much easier. Cool. Oh, does this give us a mastery point as well? Alright. Cool, so we finished that one. No, you're most welcome. I am here to help. Limo, thank you so much for the sub as well. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you, my friend. And defense trait line's a huge help. Yes. Like, I'm not a huge warrior expert. It's been a while since I've made the class. But yeah, there are some nice defensive trait lines in there. Now, I was checking here. Read the story that Poised Arrow wrote as a cub. So Home Sweet Home. We'll work on that. Okay. It's just Charlie of the most game done with. You have level 80s of each class. You're too scared to jump ship. It's always good, I find, especially if you're getting bored with one class. Take the time to just try and learn a little bit of another. You can always jump back. A class is a way to give yourself a ton of extra content. Let's see, Guild Wars 2 penned by Pookie. Hey, thank you, Theodore, for the randomized dies. Hell yeah. Good use of channel points. Oh, that's a good one, actually. Look at that. That worked very well. Good randomize. I share our stream on YouTube with the guild. That's really kind. Thank you. Thoughts on new DLC? Fantastic. It's one of the best DLCs we've had for a bit. Have you had any struggles before when you started playing Guild Wars 2 for the first time, and how was it? Probably the overall biggest struggle I had when I started was first figuring out how good Berserker's gear was. This is way back in core Guild Wars 2 days. It was worked a tiny bit differently then. But I remember running around on... It was a Guardian. This is probably the... Because I really wanted to play a healer, and for some reason I thought it was a good idea to run Cleric's gear in the open world. I didn't die, but things took so long to kill. And then someone just pointed me towards Berserker's gear. I'm like, oh, brilliant. Everything is now like so much better. Things are dying quicker. We're having a good time. That was probably the main thing.
Hopefully Har was receptive to your interest in his craft. Or at least tolerant.
I understand why Condi held all boons had marginal DPS increase when compared with only self boons. Have to dig in to try and improve that. Probably because you give yourself quickness, and you're probably getting close to 25 might as well, which quickness, 25 might, and fury, they are most of the way towards your damage increase. So it's really only like alacrity that's contributing towards it. So if you consider that some other classes, you're getting might, quickness, and alacrity when you apply them, whereas on Herald, you may only be getting the alacrity. That's like the only real difference for you. At what level should you start caring about gear? You're level 54 now, level 80.
Look familiar. We had one, yes?
Yeah, once you get to level 80, then worry about gear. Until then, don't worry about it at all. Just get better gear as you go. Thank you for the hydrate.
Forgot all about that.
Yeah, Spear on Revenant now is complete god tier. The Condi Virtuoso jumped from 17k to 24k. Yes, because Condi Virtuoso doesn't give itself a lot of boons, whereas Herald by its very nature gives you a lot of boons. So basically you've already done some of that heavy lifting by being a Herald, so the marginal increase you get from adding all boons is going to be much smaller. And so where is this thing? Okay, before the cleaning is over. Okay, so wrong one. Does Janthir expansion bring a new major city? Not really a new major city like a Lion's Arch or anything. Just 2 maps so far. Open to link when your guild was to adventures, you log in for the occasional seasonal event, but your furthest travel character is only Chapter 2 of EOD. Actually pretty far along. What are the pro-cons of continuing chronologically or jumping to Janthir? Pros of continuing chronologically, you're going to just be able to experience the story in its chronological order, so things will make more sense. You'll probably end up with more mastery points as well, which is nice. More mastery points is like the best overall way to improve your experience in Guild Wars 2, because you unlock a lot of account-wide upgrades, which is great. Jumping straight to Janthir means you're going to be able to experience the new expansion quicker. There's going to be more people around you, because new expansion, more people in this area. And you're also going to be able to unlock the upgraded Warclaw immediately, which is fantastic. Have you only done much with the homestead yet? You've only had a few hours in. I haven't done anything really with the homestead beyond unlocking it. I haven't delved into decorating it yet. We've been focusing on trying to get as many mastery points as we can. One, because we want to get our Warclaw maxed out, and we still need to finish off some of the homesteading masteries here. That's really what I'm focusing on at the moment. Do you play all of your 23 characters or only a few? At the moment it's only a few, but there's probably about 12 or 13 or so that are like ready to go at various points. But what I'm working on now is getting legendary trinkets, so 2 rings, 2 legendary accessories, and a legendary amulet, and a set of open world medium legendary armor. And once I do that, I'll be able to gear up a lot more characters. Basically, instead of gearing up all these characters with like multiple builds, I'm just waiting till I get the legendary gear, then I can just throw that gear on them and then have all the builds I need. But yeah, usually I'd cycle between maybe about 13 or so, but as of this very moment, I'm sitting on a few.
See if the place suits you.
But that's just on this account. We have another like 24 characters on our NA account as well. And here we go, we need this. Cool, so that one's done. Hey, thank you so much for those bits as well, mate. You are an absolute legend. Thank you, my friend. Thank you so much for your 1,000 bits. You are a champion. Let's go through and take a look. So, Blue, I owe you some exercises as well because of that. Thank you. Well done. 600 done. Congratulations. You have blasted out your masteries. Love to see it, mate. Let's go check on our channel to see what exercises we owe you. And so low-level players, so low-level areas have many players due to have players, and high-level new areas will be populated because of the expansion. Yeah, absolutely. There's going to be higher population basically everywhere. Oh, we owe you 50 bicycle crunches. Nice. Does leveling mastery stay fun? Yeah, absolutely. Like, you just sort of do it as you play the game in general. No upside down Josh or bouncy Josh. Those are 4 very specific types of bits. So 100 bits for bouncy Josh, 50 bits for upside down Josh. And thank you so much, Lazy Lane, for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You just hit 600. Super fun. Hell yeah. But beautiful. Let's go do some bicycle crunches, because that is the milestone for 1,000 bits. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Let us do. Take our jacket off. Let's do a bit of exercise. Will be very handy. Oh, thanks, Daddy. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you, Addie. Really helpful. Ah. Thank you, sweetheart. She's very pleased with herself. I'll go by both Connor or Josh. I respond to both. Whew. Yeah, she 100% just thinks it's a game. Okay. How shattered on a scale of 1 to 10? Probably about a 3 for now. Why Connor out of curiosity? Oh, because that is a future name that both Jess and I have planned for ourselves. And plus then we have the alliteration of Connor con carne and Connor carbonara. That's it, yes. Name here, Jess and I want to take when we're married. That's exactly it. Whew. Everyone eat something? We have been very well fed. Thanks so much to Jess. Okay, so this one. I'm returning kindness. Let's check. No, Jess, my fiance, soon to be married. Golden retrievers are absolutely amazing. But thank you so much. Okay, so right here, returning kindness. Bring a gift of wildflower and wildflower sizer to Deflahar and Patient Willow. And listen to Intel, Kaith, and Malice gathered in Harvest Den. Rightio. So for that one, take a look around inside. You probably have to blast this one. And then go deal with the other peeps.
Oh, Wayfinder arrives. I bet this is a change from your typical to-dos. 1 minute.
And they say thank you for the sub as well.
Next, relegated to chores. Oh, quite fortunate for us, though. This place has seen a lot, and so have we. Been intending to ask my friends for a hand with all this, but...
Now why are mastery level 433 in a level 15 to 25 area? Because there'll still be stuff for them to do there. Now I go to lower level maps all the time because there's stuff to do. And plus your level gets scaled down to there as well, so you don't absolutely one-shot everything. Events, farming stuff, achievements, yeah, all manner of reasons, but could just like the aesthetic of the area.
Every so often I fall into a swift pace, but then I come across some remaining trinket of my mother's and...
But yeah, that was a good randomized eyes there.
Understand why my paw...
Oh, brandish your headset. We got the Bose QC35s. I have a link to them, I believe, down in my Twitch About page as well.
You found this here.
We have made different spear skins.
This place is no longer home to me. But perhaps it can.
That's a pretty good one, actually. I quite like that one. Serpent's Wrath's also good. Crichton one's nice. Glyphic, meh. Big Bad, meh. Okay, that's what we had. It's also fine. That one's actually not bad either. I do quite like the Urson ornamented spear. That's a nice one.
An explanation is not owed, but it has been earned. This I made long.
Okay, so we have to do this step. And 2 more hours to get the pirate bundle. Hell yeah.
A small gift. Our little arrow into the wood. As a cub, our son would paw at it in play when she held him. On one such occasion, I overheard her tell him, one day,
Beautiful, that one's done.
Unwavering on a path of your own.
Tidy the house.
all these years. Still, she makes me laugh. Like your paw. When forever, it's been clear. The arrow of our lives. Why see more of in our son?
Oh, we've got to kill this one. Rip.
Then, Jormak came and went. And so did she. Sentimental as I am, I thought she wore this piece off the back.
Cool, that one's taken care of.
But clearly now, I see why she never. But no promise.
That's cool, we actually can target that from here, which is nice. What difficulty style is Revenant? Probably a bit of a... I'd say honestly one of the lower difficulty classes. Especially Herald is not an overly difficult class to play. How long did it really take for you to be in tune to the game? Feel like this was your game? Did that grow over time? It's probably when I really started diving into endgame content. I think for me, that was probably after about a year or so. It was probably back when I joined my very first, like, not very first, probably my second, like, big, like, long-term guild, where we focused doing basically core dungeon tours every day, because at the game launch, that was basically the end game. And yeah, we do that every day for, like, huge amounts of gold. We got very, very good at it. And yeah, just the overall, like, getting better at the game, having great fun with friends, it's probably at the point where I'm like, yeah, this is my game. After the energy system makes sense to you, the rest is really easy. Yep, that's exactly it. Once you get used to the energy. But yeah, and back in the core days, there's far fewer like resources to overall get better at the game, whereas now there's just so much more information out there. So it's much quicker overall to get up to speed. And overall the game, I think, is much... I say it's easier now. Easy is a bit of a tricky question. The game has definitely been massively power crept now compared to what it used to be at launch. Zip copies of perfect AFK mode, it really is. So deposit these in the mine. Oh, I caught a shiny. Hell yeah. Does your fiance play games? Yes, she does. She's played quite a bit of Guild Wars like in the past. She's played Hogwarts Legacy, played Skyrim. But yeah, played quite a lot of games as well. And it is fantastic being a gamer couple as well. Yeah, that one is done. So mostly, I'd need to do this step to get access to the next bit.
Quite nicely. Though a bit of decoration would give it a true feeling of home.
I've got you in Destiny 2 and you play it together a lot. Oh, that's awesome. Hogwarts Legacy was pretty fun. You should replay it at some point. Yeah, I still need to finish Hogwarts Legacy, but it was fantastic fun when I played it.
Quite fond of it myself.
Awesome masterclass session that costs 15k. Basically, we'll take the time and we can learn, or I can teach, whatever class or elite spec you want. If there is a build that you're interested in, we can go and take the time to learn it together. I can impart my wisdom. And if I don't know it, then we can go through and learn it together. And yeah, best of luck, Nomo. Make sure you can contact support. Okay, so you have to go talk to Def Laher. How long's the giveaway been going? We'll probably draw the giveaway in a bit. But yes, everyone, last chance. Make sure you enter the giveaway. Type exclamation mark enter into chat for your chance to win. And yeah, with the sheer amount of streaming, a lot of people will have that as well.
Yeah?
Your leader sent me. I'm fixing up an old home of his and...
So Ald's finally doing
Okay, so for
something about
here,
the place. And you're
bring a gift of wildflower cicer
times I helped.
to them for helping you make your house a home.
Well, tough. Every homesteader in town needs materials for their pet.
Oh, at the arena. Like down over the arena? Is that like over here? You guys just want to say that's all good. Oh, we've got to topple trees. Can we turn it around? At the arena go the food vendor. Excellent, thank you.
Nothing beats a spoonful of honey on a cold winter's day. My. Waking up with honey in my fur is not my favorite thing. I've got berries, nuts,
Get the side and bring it to him. Okay, do I need to actually do this bit? Or can I just skip it?
it's a testament to the abundance of our land.
Oh, excellent. Hell yeah, we'll skip that 1,000 times, yes. So we need to go to the vendor here.
Please keep all mounts out of the stand. They get plenty grubby already. Don't need muddy tracks in wayward dropping, soiling my fur.
Stairs might be... Oh, cool, we can actually get weapons here. Look at the castration. Oh, an ascended ring, nice. A basic thesis of speed. Okay, wildflower cicer, perfect.
No longer needs to fight.
Just because he does not fight does not...
Bring this up here. Okay, let's just go talk to him now and let's see. Bam, nice. And thank you, Arctic. Okay, let's go and draw the winner of our giveaway. So everyone, if you've entered, make sure you stay tuned. We're going to close the giveaway. And now, in 3, 2, 1, let's draw the winner. Well done, Astral Kiwi. You are the winner. Astral, drop your account name in chat and I will mail you through the Aetherbound skin. If you're AFK, then we will redraw in a smidge. But yes, drop your account details, my friend. Well done. Harvesting information. So here we have to do Home Sweet Home. So that will be this next bit. Excellent. Well done, mate. That's fantastic. Thank you for dropping your details. That's great. Makes my life much easier. So we are doing the Aetherbound mace, which looks like this. Very, very good skins overall. That is a banger of a mace skin. Send this your way. Congratulations. Okay, so we can now do this step for story. Decorate your home. It'll be this one. That's good. At least we can jump around between different parts of the story missions. Has anyone finished the mastery? It looks like it's 24 achievements in line, but needs 25 to complete. There's a hidden one.
Or at least tolerant.
He was...
Basically, XM told me this. You go to the story journal, go to the second mission, activate it, don't talk to the bear, go up into the house, up to the top, you're going to find the hidden char, the Malice, the Ash Legion Imperator. You're going to talk to her. That's going to get it. So second mission, don't talk to bear, go into the house, go up to the top, find the char.
I have not seen this pattern in some time. You met Willow as well.
Thank you for that. Haven't heard that one in ages. Well done. Thank you so much for the bits, mate. I appreciate that.
Forgot all about that. A gift.
And yes, for 50 bits or 100 bits, we do also have specific bonuses as well. Second mission, don't talk to bear, go up in the house, talk to Malice.
Shit.
That's it.
Here we go again.
Thank you.
Sprout anew from seeds.
Thank you so much, mate.
A fitting choice, Wayfinder. One of many to come, I'm sure. As you continue...
And thank you so much, mate. You have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate everyone here. You've made this and all of Drops Week an absolutely amazing time. Thank you. None of this is possible without you. Also, I love the Revenant Spear 3 animations. Look at that. And he gets Spear 4. Like, isn't that the most just edgelord thing you've ever seen?
Remember nestling my way between you and Maw for warmth. Imagine me trying that now.
You've grown so much.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Have space to sneeze.
The animations go so hard, they really do.
But you've secured us a new base of operations. Screw dragon hunting and world saving. You were destined for diplomacy.
No kidding. Could use a little love and more greenery, but I mustn't be picky. It's lovely.
Look at them.
Things are going well.
Just look at that.
While you've bonded with
That's some detail right there.
We've been getting to know the village.
Kaith is good at kissing babies and letting the Coden coo at her foliage. I've collected more intel on their situation. Remember those stray...
I'll never get tired of looking at those.
They're the talk of the town.
The cub's instructor did warn the little ones away from the woods. In the moment, I thought it was a standard warning.
People are being cautious, that much is clear. I'll see what else I can gather.
Now.
Almost half chalkboard style. It is, yeah.
Yourself, trailing our hosts. Shame.
Hey.
Edgy balls, best balls, yes.
Is a two-way street. If we're eating their...
Hang on, let's go. We'll be uber edgelords now. Hang up. There we go. Okay, so that achievement is done. So now we just need to vote nay on this. Oh, we have to get that Spear 5 buff going. Oh, we do. Yeah, we need to actually be in the Golem room for it. So this last one we need, this gives us Relic of Sorrow. One Relic of Rivers. As Ellie, is it normal we switch between boons to leverage the ones that have healing or immunity skills? Absolutely. Do it as you need. It changes your appearance even better than Malak's. Okay, let's go find something. There we go. Oh, yeah. And then... look at that. Uber edgelord now. Strangers, strange lands. Pestering Basin. You can go to this bit here. Yeah, Ellie with Spear is insanely pretty at the moment. It really is. So here we have to vote nay on this, and then we finish this achievement. I want to get Relic of the River. That's going to be a fun one.
This is where your alliance congregates.
I hope this isn't overwhelming.
The stories from this trip will make good fodder when I return. Gossip sits in their bellies like a fresh harvest.
You'll get plenty of that. How can I prepare you for the audience?
Honey wine, but we've none to spare.
Honey wine, he wants a stiff drink.
Fine. We've hosted travelers over time, with little more to bargain besides information. I'm not unaware of the world. Just been a long time since we've needed to seek aid from others.
You and I are aligned at least.
Good. After you, Wayfinder.
Well, let us immediately blast here.
All members are present. Ah, welcome leadership from the Pact. Finally. The room is getting...
That's good. These achievements overall, really easy. That's good. I do like that.
We thank the Council for their discretion and speed. Your summons said as much, but recent
Now, how do we
developments
get
are troublesome.
the other relics? Do we just purchase them? Particularly Relic of Rivers. That's one I really want to test out.
Different threat. Warden Frode, your report?
A Titan has been sighted in Janthir. A few of my Astral Ward in the area got a good look after it fled into the bay.
A Titan? I've certainly read of them. The burning of Ascalon.
I'll spend 5 minutes decorating your homestead in ground mode. Oh, that's like an easy one.
Are you sure?
Yes. Multiple
Yes. Oh, that's literally just have to be decorating your homestead and just get that.
The ward is gathering all the readings we can.
Small areas in an as yet undiscovered place. Is that just your homestead there? Some you buy at the heart vendor. Okay. Do you want to see if we can go do that?
The commander was in the right place at the right time. Witness the
Cool, there we just have to do events.
and impaired or malice.
Oh yeah, well, that's convenient.
Counselor.
It's all true. While working with the Astral Warden Janthir, we encountered the Coden of Harvest Den. We sought to establish diplomatic
we get a
bonds
Wanderer
with them on
title
behalf
for that
of
one.
Jenna when the Titan attacked. Its spawn kept us
Overall, excellent. How would you say the expansion is in terms of like generosity of mastery points? Heart of Thorns is a notoriously stingy one. How would you say this one is?
Lowland Coden to share his.
We noticed a change 3 seasons ago. The wildlife reacted first.
We'll get a 10k one relatively soon. That's going to be nice.
It went missing.
Have a good rest of your stream. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And yeah, we're going to be back streaming on Saturday and Sunday as well.
Janthir is fierce.
So come hang out with us then as we explore more and more Janthir content.
I assumed it was
More and more legendary collections as well.
but those ones attacked our mines.
Overall, I'd say decent. You're done. You have 1 extra and 11 it seems up for grabs. Perfect. And I assume the future patches will just give you more and more as well. So it's pretty generous overall.
Cities have stood tall. We know danger well. We respect its boundaries. But this being
DeBear, welcome in. How are you going? Great to see you. Been streaming almost 12 hours. This man acting like he just woke up and had coffee. Well, joke's on you. It was an only sleeping stream before that. We have indeed just woken up. No, playing my favorite game, my favorite people here brings me life.
pains an uncertainty that we shouldn't.
Plus, incredibly cozy overall expansion. That was inherently rejuvenating.
How many are there? One, you say?
And most likely they'll add some more, but the ones that you're missing aren't too bad. Usually just do certain events you just haven't caught yet, or the side story stuff. Perfect.
Titans are not solitary.
Oh, you're here for the boss fight. Been here a bit. You just missed your first post. Oh, sorry about that, Tibet.
But I'd expect
Let me check.
2, maybe 6.
Yes, apologies I missed your first post.
What does the Astral Ward advise? This feels like the definition of your expertise.
I'd like to hear that too. The Astral Ward should offer the scepter.
Probably go back and check it.
Lady Livia, do I want to know what happened to the poor guards?
It'll be in like mod view, isn't it? Let's do
I
that.
haven't protected that thing for a century and a half for it to collect dust and foul memories. Lost to time, I thought. You have the scepter?
We do. The lady surrendered it not long ago. Safer in my reserves than
All good, mate. Addie looks so comfy. She really is.
You know it's a good idea, Iskarin.
I don't know this legend.
She's a little bit more tucked in now.
This scepter of ore, a weapon?
Legavo. Cast from raw magic by the seers. It was made to control beasts.
Cool, this will be the last achievement we need for this. Then that will get us 5 mastery points. Need 1 more for well rested. This is the one I've been hanging out for. I've been excited about this mastery.
Dormant. And why's that, Your Majesty? Pick a legend. That is a history caked in blood. All of its wielders have met some...
Oh, you just can't fight the Code and Echoes of Night anymore. I forgot where he is. Oh, sorry about that. I have no idea where they are, so I'm of no help to you there.
Know what we're dealing with. I'd sooner pick up a sword again than leave our fate to archaic...
It's funny, like every couple of hours I get a prompt for Casino Blitz because I set that event as a reminder. I just saw it go just then. It's popping up in 10 minutes. It's just been going like constantly.
On coals? Queen Jenna, if you don't see this as feasible, what do you propose?
I would like it if we could just skip to the vote part, because there's an achievement for voting both ways, so you have to do this mission twice, but really you're just sitting here listening to dialogue. And also for an achievement like that where it's just pick between 2 options, it should just let you go back to the option part, just out of sheer respect for your time.
What are we risking here? This creature is closer to my borders than yours. And Stoic Alders Coden are even closer. Harming our people is the risk.
Letting this thing roam about is just as dangerous to them.
I say, do you reckon it's worth to keep grinding out your well-versed world legendary armor or get Conflux?
Simply at an impasse.
Personally, I'd do Conflux before legendary armor. Because, yeah,
We vote on it.
you need to be a certain rank to get, in well-versed world, to get legendary armor. And Conflux, I think, happens way sooner than that, typically. At that point, might as well not add the achievement. Oh, yeah, honestly, I think this is a bit of just a dud achievement.
The Queen is right. I don't think
But personally, I would do Conflux before your well-versed world legendary armor.
Take some time.
And also because Conflux is usable on more classes.
To make their decisions and has returned to their places. We'll begin.
Yeah, legendary accessories are super useful because all characters can use them. Yeah, so I generally recommend getting your accessories first over armor. Oh, speaking, we actually can. We actually can unlock that.
Lot to consider, but I think I know my stance.
Oh yeah, let's do Fallen Star.
Resolves.
Okay. Cool, so we can do that as well now.
You know my take. If we have a solution, we should use it.
You love it? Excellent. I do need an Ascended Spear. That's 100% going to be a Viper's Spear.
Thankfully, Cantha had not yet closed its borders before the events Dagonet described. I've read of the Titans, and I've read of all that connected them. Abaddon, Shiro. It feels too complicated to make a sudden choice. I'd advise caution, but I see it in your eyes already.
Yes, even just little things like if they can make it so all this dialogue could overlap, like you wouldn't have to wait for one character's dialogue to finish from another's to start, it would break immersion, but it would give you the option to be like, okay, I just want to blitz through everything, let me go at my own pace. That would just be nice. Because yeah, like if you want to do it like full immersion, you can just wait, listen to everything, move on. But if you're not fast and want to go for speed, tee them all up at once. Have them all talk over each other.
I don't disagree.
That would just be nice. Wardrum Warrior, thank you for the follow.
Is critical in dire moments, but I will abide by their decision. Historically, if the Ward needed to take action, we simply took it.
A shame you can't select the stats. That's a shame. You'll be able to stat swap it in the Mystic Forge, though. Put in the inscription of the stats you want, 5 ectos and an anthology of heroes, you'll be able to stat swap it. Just make sure you extract the infusion out before you do that.
I don't know. We've endured so much pain already. Can you blame anyone for wanting to end things quickly?
Okay, well the voice acting's good. The story's good. I just wish you could like speedrun a bit if you were in the mood for that.
I wish they could understand that what seems like an easy solution is often muddy.
So now we just have to vote no. Let's just check, because if I vote the wrong way and I have to do that again, I'm going to be very sad. Okay, so I have to vote no.
Whatever is chosen, we will live with it.
When Whitlock's name is a freaking band. Is the wiki in any way updated yet? Certain parts of the wiki are.
Has returned to their podium. It is time.
Not yet for that rip. Give it a few days and the wiki's going to be perfectly up to date, being the absolutely amazing god tier wiki it is.
And those who oppose, preferring the commander return to Janthir to conduct further...
Sad we didn't get to see the Scepter of War get used. I presume we're going to see that in future patches.
Nay. Nay.
Oh, you already added stuff for some things. Hell yeah.
Firm nay.
They're too busy playing the game to update. True.
Yay.
Nay.
No.
Nay. And we will...
Hell yeah. Perfect. That's all I need for that bit. We just nope out of there as soon as we get our achievement. We know what we're about. It's fun as well, I'm also like recording these streams to upload to my second YouTube channel, which you can go and find here. Especially if you want to see some of my more like candid Guild Wars 2 thoughts and reviews and tech content. But yeah, each of the recordings, they've been like 200 gigs, so our poor like extra hard drive we have in our computer, it's getting a workout. Okay, so I think these ones I just buy from heart vendors now. So let's go check them, because I want me some fancy new relics. Give me the relics. Give them now. Guild Wars 2 Relic of Water. This is the main one I want. A Relic of River. Guiding Breath Harvest Den. Yes. Okay. Oh, you want research notes? You want research notes? I'll go get you some research notes. Damn it. Craft like 5k in advance. That's a really good way to do it. That's alright. This will not take us that long. It's going to take us a few minutes and then we're fine. Let's get 1,000. So we need that one. And then we also need... Let's actually check. One, and then we need Storm Singer. So where do we get this one? Echoing Hill. So let's get 1,000. It's the whole story out already. Not the entire story. The rest is going to come in some expansion, well, not some expansion, some quarterly patches. So I think of this as maybe like a third of the story, thereabouts. Oh, I'm just going to buy. Actually, we are going to be even cheekier. I can't be bothered crafting a whole bunch of things, so we are going to be a bit of a cheeky goblin, a goofy goober. We're going to do something terribly inefficient. Mithril Earring. Or actually, Yes, we're going to do this. Just give us 70. Don't judge me. Judging intensifies. Time is money and money is time, especially when we're streaming. This little maneuver just cost us a bit. Craft all. There we go, not one at a time. This fixes our research notes problems for a bit. Oh, only up to 6 when trying and dodge spoilers. We finished the story now, so there's no more real like story content here. Not going to think about how inefficient that was. That was really inefficient, but still. It means it's done. There we go, we now have plenty of research notes. What are you doing there, Eddie? I do need to actually do some Living World Season 2 to finally finish off my Central Tyria masteries as well. How much has that given us? Yes, a better amount. Unfortunately, got a game-breaking bug on Chapter 3 with making the bed. Oh, sorry to hear that. Hopefully, if you're able to maybe like restart the instance or restart the story step, that might help. If not, contact our internet support. Okay. We now can get Relic of Rivers. That's the main one I want. Now, I need more of this map currency. Where can I get more of this map currency aside from just doing events? Oh, the Chasing Waterfalls wiki is complete. Excellent. That will be insanely good, actually. Yes. It was to Chasing Waterfalls. The main thing I wanted was that one. I didn't actually really care too much about the last one, so customize. Now, rivers. Alacrity and regen at the end of a dodge. Let's get that.
Let us make things interesting. Watch for changing patterns within the dancer. See if you can handle the might of my death.
10 dances in a row.
Let us dance together.
Bouncer.
Fine footwork, but insult you for going too easy. 5 net.
What is that?
Let's step things up.
That one. 6. Spin. Bee's knees. And you should be able to just go back in and like buy the stuff you need. What's this? Sidestep. Yeah, if you just exit the instance, buy the stuff you need and come back, you should be able to go back in and recomplete it. Because I didn't have the currency. These. Yeah, I didn't have the currency to craft the bed when I first went in, so I had to go back. And sidestep. We'll eventually learn what all these are. We've got the achievement there, so that's good. Spin, that's an easy one. Okay, so now we have Relic of Rivers, so when we dodge, it might be combat only. The end of your dodge roll. Yeah, that would be combat only, but still, let's go find something. I'll do Chasing Waterfalls as well. Nice. We will have quickness and alacrity. That is going to be nice. That's right. We're basically done with the redoing mission section. Actually, no, I'm straight up done. We've got all the achievements from doing the missions now. Look at that. We have alacrity, quickness, might, fury. That's going to be good. That is going to be very hype. I'm here for that. Okay, so now Chasing Waterfalls. Let's see. So where would this one be? Are they just in Lowland Shore, or are they in... Oh, no, that's in... Waterfalls all in first map. Okay. Oh, maybe that's a different... I'm looking at the wrong one. Chasing Waterfalls, Lowland Shore. I'm doing the War Eternal one. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm very confused at that. Right, there we go. Bottom behind the fall. There we go. So now we need number 2. This way. That one's done. That's right, bottom area of water is pretty easy to do overall. Large drop, so we do number 3. This one lives... Let's see. This one lives right here. And it's good. At least once you've done the missions, you can just go back and usually you can select certain parts of the mission to go to. You need specific achievements, which does speed it up a lot. Cool, that one's done. Coden outpost smells strongly of fish. Autumn's Vale, right near a waypoint. That's good. Finding these falls or something, thinking out all the falls by name. Now that's brilliant. Below where logs tumble and shenanigans are gathered. That's over here. But yeah, in that case, just put something on the background. Just churn through the missions. You will get there. Excellent, I'm glad. Beautiful, another one done. We're getting close, that's good. Large drops. Heading to a busy village. So this one, I think, chills over there. Be down here. Perfect. One more or two more. So near the faint trail sawdust. This one lives. Then we are right about there. It's great. Our EU account is blitzing through these masteries, which is great. We still have all of these to do on our NA account as well. Well, it means we get to do the salmon stuff again. We'll be very good. We'll be much quicker at it now on our NA account. One more. This one is right about there. Yeah, we have these relics now, and very soon we'll be able to get another one. And then we can start blasting out rifts for well rested to juice up all of our mounts. Mastery point done. Excellent. We have 6. We have succeeded. Now we just need 2 million experience. Oddly enough, that doesn't actually take that long. Let's see. We can search for rifts as well. Beautiful. Let's start some tier 1 rift farming. Okay. anyone wants to join up, you can join up on us here. T1. Come get your experience. Oh, Life in the Lowlands wiki is almost done. Excellent. Yes, we'll definitely get that one afterwards. As some more peeps join us here, these will all start falling very quickly. A few rifts in and we're going to be blasting through them. Yeah, look at that XP bar start to chonk up. This is probably actually more of a renegade one, I think. Just the sheer amounts of AoE cleave. Actually, no, it doesn't really matter. Actually, we want to just be providing people a ton of boons. Yeah, having both alacrity and quickness is going to be insane. You really dislike all the ground targeting. It does get easier if you turn snap current target to ground target on. Or snap ground target to current target. That really does help alleviate it, especially against single target bosses. And yeah, if you have your mouse cursor contrast turned up reasonably high, like we've got here, that does make it also much easier. Beautiful, we're getting some peeps in now, we love it. If anyone in stream wants to join up on us, join up on us, we're in the LFG. Luxury of getting both your alac and quickness in open world, I know, it's so good. We should get our endurance food as well, actually. Really good trait, not really good trait, really good relic overall. I quite like it. Because yeah, we could use our endurance regen food here. 40% endurance regen. I like doing the pain absorption to absorb quantities from my team, then using Facet of Nature to send them back to the target. I find that very enjoyable.
The feline companions of the Lowlanders.
That is some corrupt right there. Look at those AoEs. I think our map might be full. The endless Janthir floppy fish tonic. Yes, we may indeed have to get that, given our suffering on stream. How do you like the new meta if you played it? I do enjoy it. It's a bit hard to tell because it's like a bit bugged at the moment, so it's a bit unreliable to complete. But overall, I enjoy it. Like, I enjoy the design of it. Touch M. On green tag. I'm not sure if it's a combat tonic, in which case that would be hilarious. I like how close these are all together. That's very nice. Might just move out of all those AoEs. That's good. Everyone's in our map now. Wonderful. It's a great thing to have the commander tag. Just pop a tag up, pop yourself an LFG, and sooner or later you'll just have a crowd of people following you to help you complete events. It's fantastic. One of the best investments you can actually make. The funny part is when you get too many like AFK heralds, pulsing boons, that nothing actually dies. So then everyone's just in a bit of a stalemate. Like, well, who's actually going to have to do the work? It's good, making progress on our rifts as well. We love it. Oh, shark's up as well. Nice. We can deal with that one later. That's not high on our list. Lady, thank you for the follow. Well, let's go grab this actually. Cool, we've done that. Rifts are easily the best way to farm experience in new maps. Pop some experience bonuses, grab some tier 1 rifts. The mobs, especially with some experience bonuses, are going to do absolutely monumental amounts of experience. And then just complete a few of them and you'll be done. I might just let you do the homestead decoration. That sounds amazing. Or Jess would love that as well. I wish you could get like more map currency doing this though. That's going to be great progress towards our open world legendary armor. There, because both these count as 2 events as well, it is huge progress. Oh, you somehow deleted all your templates. No, like your build templates. Oh, that's rough. That's going to take some time to fix. Ironical, what's up? How are you going? It's great to see you. I build an army and I've copied and pasted wrong. Oh, that's a lot of work, mate. That's right. Well, now you just make like Celestial Renegade and then you don't need any other build. It's really just keeping all of these in this area. This is quite nice. You might as well make a new character. Yeah, honestly, this point just delete the character. Start fresh. Clean slate. Approach things with a fresh set of eyes. Even better, NA account. Come join us. Oh, we got a Guild Heroes banner. Hell yeah. More experience, please. It's just deleting a rep. Oh, you've deleted all the build templates. You basically deleted the character. We don't do things by halves here. You saw what I did with those research notes. Hey, just park them in your homestead. Yeah, just unequip all these items, park them in your homestead, and make a new one. You're gonna make a rep free slot just to delete it. Even better, you call it Exum and send a screenshot and then delete it. Then you also go the route of like mimicking all the fashion choices as well. You also go into the tutorial mission, wipe on the first boss. As it's down on the ground, then you delete it. Oh yeah, paper bag of shame, yes. 100 times fractals as punishment might be enough for you all. Yeah, then we'll get the point. You have to make Safari Rep, it seems like way too much buttons. Honestly, Rev isn't actually that many buttons, especially if you're doing something like Quickness Herald. 100 times 100 CM. Which class got the best spear skills? Spear is like objectively best on Revenant right now, on Condi. But Mesmer really likes it as well. I think Ellie's quite enjoying it. But this one's probably going to get nerfed in a few weeks. I don't expect this one to stay as powerful as it is. Like, objectively, it's broken right now. Like, Condi Renegade's pulling, I think it's a 53k DPS benchmark now, which that's not okay. It's not okay for it to be doing that. And yeah, Warrior, I think Warrior's doing pretty well as well, which is good. What you want is for it to be doing well, not to be doing what this is doing right now. Because doing this means it's going to get nerfed. If it's doing well, it means it'll stay as it is. So if Warriors is in a good spot, that's good. That's exactly what you want. Can't become your nemesis. So I really wish I got more of those on my EU account. So we control you even harder. You're saying around 42 to 46 full DPS you'd be happy with. Yeah, that would be good. Even like 42 is a little bit on the lower side for like pure DPS builds. But for how simple it is to play and having the option for ranged, I'd be here for that. I'd like that a lot. Yeah, honestly, this one just needs to be brought down a bit. The actual mechanics of the skills, they're perfect, I think. And even 46k is on the high end, but it has a slow ramp. Like, it actually takes a while for Renegade to reach its peak DPS. Like, whenever I was testing it, it was just constantly increasing as we went up to, like, its peak. Which is actually not what you want. You want something that has a fast ramp. So something that has a slow ramp, like the Spear on Revenant, that is like a notable downside. So having it been higher on the overall like DPS benchmark, I think is more justified because you've got the slow ramp to contend with, which means on a lot of bosses which have short phase times, you're not going to reach your top. That's also something to consider. Spear ramp is even slower than normal. Yeah. Like, I think having the slower ramp, that is like a fair enough justification for having a higher overall DPS benchmark. Yeah, Condis and Spear 5 take time to build. Yeah, you have to get like 3 casts of your Spear 5 before you actually start ramping in damage. It was even slow and Spear ramp rebuilding your armor and build templates. Scourge movement, yeah. Yeah, Scourge is a bit of a slow boy. Oops, someone just got completely murked. Oh, 2k coins, nice. Spend the next 2 hours to rebuild all templates to sort them out. You'll rebuild them stronger than ever. Oh, you got to do the fashion as well. I love giving myself alacrity and quickness. That is really nice. I'll even trade a bit of Condi Cleanse for it. Fashion Games Week? That's right, join me in my randomized skins and randomized dyes. I will show you true fashion / horrors, depending. Look at these AoEs. Just where is there not an AoE? Blacksaw, thank you for the follow. That's good. We're making progress on our mastery healer. Look at that. We're 3/4 done. And getting essences in the meantime as well. I'm just going to camp in this field and just hope for the best. That's good. We've got a nice little group with this now. I think we're up there, actually. Very excited to get all the endurance regen. That is going to be nice. Look at those boons you get just by being a herald now. That's nice. Or even I can run protection as well. And just get the full row of boons going. Oh, you're missing one wall scrap? Oh no, Nemi. Oh, that's rough. What would be crossing over? We won't be crossing over 500 mastery level now. We'll be 499. That's pretty funny. Sub 500 peasant. Sub 600 evening. I'll get on your level eventually, mate. Although if we start combining the mastery level of both of my accounts, when I reach max mastery, I'll be 1200, so I'm not sure. I think that means you're going to have to get another account. Flex. You should make like the buffest char possible. Not buffest char, buffest Norn possible. Huge, huge muscly Norn. Flex at him. You should probably do that quite soon before someone takes it. These AoEs are just comical, I love it. Look at that, we're getting close. We're getting close, team. Well rested's incoming. Into one character or 3 for the doomsday. Very nice. And Sparse is a little bit unhinged, so such a thing would not surprise me. Yeah, Nemi, type your account name in chat, and yeah, I can always like send you one, or someone can send you one. I don't have one on me, but I'm sure someone can. Perfect. If someone would be so kind as to send Nemi a wall scrap, that would be amazing. I don't have a trading post thing on me. Is there a trading post here? Oh no, excellent. Thank you, PK. You're a legend. That's good, yeah. It was good to show that you can actually do tier 1 rifts in this map now. A small permafrost for a friend. How much is permafrost going for now? It's only like 100 gold. I remember when that was like in the 500s. We sent you ugly socks. You salvaged them for wall scraps. It's very funny. Oh, we're super close now. Nice. Building up a squad now. Oh, this one.
The feline companions of the lowlanders. What do they call them?
Yeah, Herald is the open world tagger. Because every time you grant boons to an ally, when they kill something, you get credit. That's why you're seeing just like monumental amounts of experience going. Oh nice, we're loaded with rotten tided amber as well, actually. I might hold on to that, we might need it for something. There we go, that is, we'll be done with the well-rested bonus now. These damn AoEs. Beautiful, let us grab that. Well rested, done. Beautiful. All mounts endurance regen increased by 20%. We just need 7 more mastery points so we can be fully done with these Janthir ones. But nice, we have blasted that. Beautiful. We are going to dip from that now. And we should be rocking in our Jade bot. Yeah, we've got Mount Energy Booster. That's good. So we need to get that up to level 3. Let's take a look at what this is looking like. We should be sitting on quite a few of these as well, which is nice. Can we just like turn these into heart vendors now? Let's take a look. How do I turn stuff into these vendors? Oh, I do it here. Okay. That's good. That's a good class to play. Besides hack and slash graceful necromancer offhand staff, only completed Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire so far. A good hack and slash one. I really like Power Vindicator. Power Vindicator you'll also really enjoy. Especially when you throw a stamina sigil on it, you can have a great time with that.
During hunts, while also taking care to bond with them during downtime. Wisdom courses in these creatures' veins. Treat them as such, and that respect will be requited.
Cool, we can do that. Nice. I like it. That's good, it's giving us some more progress towards things. It's a good way to do it. Like, you just do events in the maps and then you get those items. And you just spam them to complete the hearts.
Be so careful. When the storms roll in, the Isles are even more dangerous.
Oh, you're not super rich as all your gold goes to teleports and reliant on vendor and story weapon wars. Don't worry, if you go through and follow some very handy guides like ours that are the secret to making gold, all will be revealed. Look at that, just heart quest complete. We love it. That's really good. Have a great night, Ills. You buy the expertise thing for karma? Yes, we get that as well. Additional collectible coins from code and caches. Perfect. Moon Etch weapon box. Is that worth or nah? Let's actually see. Now that we've got a whole bunch of energy bonuses, let's see how many of these jumps we can get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. Yeah, the extra experience is super nice. Oh, they're doing this. That's not succeeding in that time. But beautiful. We're going to go take a break, stretch our legs. We shall return. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it, provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks Relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdowns, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out at nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it, Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage.
Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and we have returned with Audi Ginger Beer. Fantastic. Absolute 10 out of 10 drink. Okay, we have been absolutely blasting through these masteries. So yes, we just need 7 more mastery points to basically be capped out on Janthir mastery, which, damn, that's good. That's some good soup right there. Janthir. Homesteading. Yep, literally just 3 more. Yeah, Twitch is like massively pushing that feature. Whenever I go for the like streaming console, the stream manager, it's like, bam, do it, do it, do it. And then, yeah, just the rest to go after that. It's not like we're close to being done with our masteries overall. But hey, getting, honestly, 2 accounts on max masteries, that's some giga stuff right there. So let's take a look. Tales of a Lowland Wisp, that's a good one. There a knock on your stream yet? No, not yet. I'm curious to see how it works, but I just haven't put the time in to figure it out. Okay. The Lowland Wisps. Let's get some more masteries. Oh no. Run away! And excellent, that would be great. Let me know how it goes. I have to look into the actual mechanics of it. Okay, so Lowland Wisps. I might not test it today, just purely because my mind cannot handle it right now. Let's actually Google it. Which knock feature? Three days ago. Oh, flashbang. This is from Dan Clancy here. Knock on their door. They get a notification that they will see. Stream just like that to a stream together. The audio connection, use your desktop audio. You can easily set up video and OBS or other streaming software. You can pre-configure your video setup ahead of time. Okay, works on multiple peeps at once. Okay. But yes, we might not have all our audio stuff all set up for that. Yeah, we don't have that enabled in our OBS for now. Maybe some other time when I actually have the time to look into it. Now, for Tales of Lowland Wisps. Search under the moon near where your journey begins. That will be near Moon Camp. Oh, Addie's going to bed. So we've got to look for wisps.
Okay, this one's going to be a bit annoying now. If we can just get out. Those damn salmon adventures, they were insane. Oh, strange tracks. Yeah, let's do that. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing salmon stuff for now. No more. Champion Timberwolf, don't care about that. We have finished that. But how good is the Relic of Rivers? I very much enjoy that one. Search under the moon where your journey begins. So it should be around here. It might be over this way, actually. The salmon tracks are a tad fishy. They are indeed. Ah, here we go. There's a wisp. But now it is just homesteading masteries for us left to do. Sure, I have to get this, get some homestead content eventually, yes. The thing is, I like to say I'm being conservative with my gold, but I did just do like these ridiculously unspeakable things with research notes. But we've got like so much gold we need for all our legendaries, so I am hoarding it a bit more than I would normally. Lowland Wisp, so we need 3. Bjorn Thicket, this one will be right about over here. Like also one part that feels a bit, not sad, but doesn't feel quite right about homestead content on our EU accounts because we don't really have any nodes. Whereas our NA account, at least it has a reasonable selection of nodes. Whereas our EU account, I don't think it has a single node. If it does, I can't remember it. Which again, we could buy more. That's going to be very expensive. When we need like 10k gold for all of our legendaries as well. And after that, I really want to start juicing this account. Like I want to start getting material storage upgrades. I want to get... deal with these damn bogus. I want to get bank upgrades. I want to get build templates, bag slots. I want like all the good stuff. More shared inventory slots. Need this account to be juiced. No, it's not so much the notes for the content, it's the part of my brain that's like investing gold into the EU homestead, where the NA one is where like the pre-investment's at. Like I know I just need to get over it and just do it. But that's where like the resistance is. But yes, we will be doing some content on our EU one, definitely. Especially we've got so many raid tokens as well that we want to convert. Can I give this thing swiftness? It doesn't... Oh, I think so. Oh yeah, I think it does actually count. What convinced you to have an EU and NA account? You had some friends via Twitch you want to run with. Originally, I got multiple accounts so I could farm the old login rewards. So I've actually got 10 accounts. But there's 2 that I currently really actively play on. In terms of actively like playing on the EU account, it's because we met so many wonderful people on EU when we were on Twitch. So I'm like, well, it only makes sense for us to play on our EU account because we originally played on our NA account because better ping. Or to make the community guild. Yes, like we are going to make the community guild. I'm just struggling with the name. That's the main thing that I'm sort of like struggling with at the moment. I know it doesn't make sense to. Taz alone. Short search below the lake shore. But yeah, we will do that. Like honestly, a lot of it's just like me getting out of the way. Yeah, naming things are always the hardest part. It is, yeah. I need to sit down and do like some dedicated brainstorming. Guilds crossover, don't they? Maybe the guild hall doesn't. You can be in like, yeah, the guilds do. You can access the guild hall. You might not see people in it. You can spend an hour Googling stuff and still not find one I'm happy with. I'm very much the same. The thing is, like, Economicon Cook. Oh, that's a good one. I like the cook acronym. I like that. It ties into the food, so we get, like, obviously the fat Con Carne food, Con Carbonara food, jest, food content. I like that. That's good. Hang on. Thank you, Dante. That's good. I literally just wrote that down on my notepad. And yes, once we set up the guild, like we'll definitely do that. And capturing the guild hall is going to be great as well. Home stove. Not bad. You mentioned it might be nice to have one large guild rather than 2 smaller EU NA guilds. True, yeah, it's a very good point. Like, yeah, we can certainly invite people from both, but I imagine it's probably going to be more of an EU guild. At least based on my gut feel of where the most interest is. I quite like maybe something reminiscent of like let him cook or let them cook. Like let them and then cook. I quite like that.
It's on the move.
Oh, thank you. It's really kind of you, Ripple.
Hey, out here to take care of that beast? Nasty one. Watch out. Got an eyeball liable to turn you into a boulder.
Oh, hello, random champion Basilisk. Hello.
Sure you tether it with your journey kit. If you can stop that thing, you're a better...
Actually, might be really nice.
Get to it.
Customize.
Turns around.
Wayfinder. Or we might actually do speed. Can't cook, won't. Not bad. But yes, I'm liking cook. Open to other alternatives, but that has opened up possibilities, which I like. Okay, return to person at camp. Hey, thank you so much, Altheus, for the sub. Appreciate you. Thank you. You're an absolute legend. Well, Atheist, thank you. Yes, like we're planning to create a guild. The main thing is I've sort of been like stuck on is names. So yes, happy to take suggestions or inspiration. Like, this is very, very helpful. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. She has returned. Very soon she'll be making her way to bed, because what time is it? It's like 2:44 in the morning, so yeah, she will be going to bed soon. Okay, so we've done that. Let's maybe go over here. Talk to this one.
It is exquisitely complex, you see.
A day tweaking designs, your brain is pooped for ideas. Take a break for it, because quite often when you're dealing with like really creative content like that, you just need to take a bit of time away and then the inspiration will come.
Fascinating. And they led you to treasures, just like that. The one I encountered seemed hesitant.
Okay, so this one we need to go hit
In
up.
all fairness, I was taken aback too.
Are they right here?
Us.
Patty, go on your bed. On your bed, go on. Yeah, she needs to go to bed. Oh, yeah, applying a complex information hurts. Oh, it really does. Like, honestly, even though it doesn't sound creative, when you're dealing with any sort of problem solving like that, it is a creative endeavor. It's very mentally exhausting, and sometimes you just need time away from it. Addie, no, you need to go to bed. Addie, come on. I'll give you a pat on your head off, sweetie. Thank you. Yeah. Come on, Addie. Come on. That's not it. Sorry. Yeah, Addie sleeps in the laundry. She's got a bed all set up and just shut the washing machine. Addie does not like the washing machine. She's refusing to go to bed. Try and go for Dark Harvest. Definitely recommend it. Dark Harvest is a brilliant skin.
A visitor. If I'd known to expect company, I'd have prepared some tea. You're here on account of the wisps, then? I have my ways of keeping informed.
Okay, so this one.
A friend of yours is quite inquisitive. Motives clear as bog.
Any theme for the guild? What were you thinking about? Something at least tangentially like food related, I think. I like the sort of guild tag cook. But doesn't mean we're locked into that at all, because yeah, we've got Connor con carne, we've got Connor carbonara, big food focus. So I feel like we could tie something into that quite well. And for reference, like I really like what Heisen's done with his guild, where it's like tag MMO and that's like best single player, because their common saying is like best single player MMO. I do like that. That's really clever, and that's the kind of thing that I like. Obviously not just want to like steal Heisen's name, obviously, because that does not work. But that's like the kind of stuff I'm quite interested in. It's just that we haven't dedicated the brain space and the time to really come up with it. Hey, thank you, Emma, for the follow. I like that. That's good. Common saying, I love it. Better than kick in the... That's a good one. I do like that. That's very good. Clean out our kitchen, cook, that's good. I kind of feel like Hafaris might be winning with that. That's a very good one. Yeah, it's good. Bringing in one of our common sayings. That's good. And Bucko, thank you for the follow. Make poll for it on Discord. Yes, we'll get some options in there. And feel free to like DM me like a list of names as well. Like if any that really tickle our fancy, we can always like do a poll for them. Yeah, I think that's a good shout. Because it is a poll, it is a guild for the community. It's going to be mostly run by the community. I'll be there to obviously like oversee things and stuff, but we'll definitely be looking for people to help just like manage things. So just keep an eye on things when I'm not online. You'll be the chef, aka guild leader. That's a good one. I like it. Thank you all for making the acquisition of these achievements very, very relaxing and very enjoyable. What's a curious artifact here? Another mastery. There's so many masteries. I love it. I like the fact that so many of these masteries are just very chill. That's nice. Okay. Small cliffs above a fishing village. So this one is Autumn's Vale. It is up there. Thank you there, Dante, for sending us that list of cooking puns. We'll definitely look into that. Excellent. I'll chop it like it's hot. That's a good one. I like that. Hang on, let me... yes, let me actually just add this to a Google Keep as well. Yeah, let's just get some... I like that. Get Faros as well. Google Keep, absolutely amazing. I think a guild name would resonate if it's a catchphrase or used in the stream. Kind of a Concam guild or good guide guild. Reference talk about making guides. Yeah, I agree with that. That's why I really like Faro is like better than a kick in the teeth. Because that's a very common saying we use. Whenever something good happens, say it's better than a kick in the teeth. So I do like that one. And yeah, there'll be so many of my like mannerisms that just sort of go unnoticed by me because it's like asking a fish, you know, how's the water? Swimming it all day, has no idea. Hey Plonka, what's up? How are you going? Because everyone else will have like a completely different perspective, which I won't be able to have. Dental repair facility, that's a good one. Chef Whoops Kitchen. Not bad. Oh, let's grab that as well. Crispy overlooks of overcooked kebabs. Nice. I have to go back and just like brainstorm all our ridiculous sayings. I do enjoy a good kebab. Sorts of odd combos, very good. Relative speed is very nice, like running around with super speed. Make GPT work for you. Oh, GPT is like fantastic for that. Just for like churning out ideas, it's very good at that.
Like paw prints on sand. Let the mark we leave on this earth be as gentle.
Okay. Rocks where fish fly. Our support will send you the drops when they can. That's excellent, Noma. Hell yeah, I'm really glad to hear that. Coloring Outlaws of catch up. Nice. That's good. We're getting a nice selection here. Enjoying the new expansion so far? I'm loving the expansion so far. Having an absolutely fantastic time. Any dish or ingredient specific to Australia? It's a bit tricky because it seems like both Jess and I, we have like chili con carne and con carbonara as our namesake, so they're always a good one to sort of like bring in as well. Where is this one actually? Or is it down below? I think it might be down below. Yes, there. But always on my end, whenever it comes to like creative things, I always find myself, I sort of get like boxed into a sort of particular idea or line of thought, and it's quite hard for me to break out of it. That takes a bit of time. Yeah, I very much get tunnel vision, or it just calls it my horse flaps. Sometimes I do just get horse flaps on and just complete like barrel forward. What's cooking? Quite like that. We can work with that. Hey, KD, thank you for the follow. If any better than a kick in the teeth is, I'm doing very well. Speaking to me. Clayton, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate you. Ninja as well, thank you. And Tony, thanks so much. I get Tidal Wanderer, that would be nice. A Southern Tundra now. That's good. The wiki is up to date with a lot of these things now. Okay, so this one. I think this one lives. Over here. Right there. Thank you for the content you provided. Well, thank you so much. None of this happens without everyone here watching, so truly, thank you all, everyone. You are absolute legends. Okay, so hang on this one. Get some ice.
Cool it down with some ice.
So right in the middle. Haven't done this one yet. That one's good.
Nothing worse than a frigid bath. Grab some hot water and heat that food.
I've got to go collect. This is a nice little change of pace for events as well. I do quite enjoy this. Ah, good. Is that the response you got from my Guild Wars 2 support? In which case, great. Your reaction on the ticket you sent about a few missing items. That's good. Like, yeah, given that it's launch as well, support's going to be massively busy, so that's not surprising.
bad. Grab some hot water and heat that pool. Ah, visitor, you found your way to the healthiest spot in town.
Men can't got arms within an hour. Now it can take some days. Guess it's getting busy there. Oh yeah, especially with like just all the bugs that they're encountering during launch as well. It's gonna take a bit of time.
Go on for days, but I am an offer for you, visitor. Lend me a hand if you're going to use the hot springs whenever you please. That offer will be worth your while tenfold. You'll never want to.
We've got super hot water here. Nice. Let's focus on this one. Oh, BTK might be the guild abbreviation for better than a kick in the teeth. That's a good one. I do like that. And it could be something we do on Saturday as well when we stream. Could be the time we pull the trigger on that. So here we need some ice water. Oh cool, we get super hot water here. Maybe we'll be on super hot water duty.
That pool's much too toasty. Cool it down with some ice.
And let's see, who else is suffering? Needs some super hot water. This is a cool event. You definitely want multiple people for it. I'm on TV. I like that as well. Might be a bit careful with the guild tag there. It's a little bit similar to Twats. But that's a good one. Moonshadow, thank you for the follow. Carbono only outstanding kitchen, very good.
That pool's much too toasty.
I think stream have to go. Have fun, everyone. That's all good. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Stay here forever.
Are you on EU or NA right now? Right now I'm on EU. It's been our focus so far. We've done a bit of the expansion on our NA account, but we've definitely been focusing more on EU. So do we have to like stay for the duration of this entire event?
The healthiest spot in town. Steeped in sulfur's mineral healing properties abound. Benefits from oxidation, detoxification, rejuvenation, improved circulation. Go on for days. But I have a scheme to run. Hey, an offer for you.
Nice.
A true labor of love.
And cool, we got some more progress there. I want to see your homestead? Yeah, feel free. Shoot us an invite. It's Josh.5167 for my account name here. Outside the main, we'd love to immerse yourself fully into one character and master it. Torn between Rev, Ranger, and Thief. Obviously, all good choices. All classes are generally good. My personal favourite is Revenant. I find that to be probably the more flexible of those classes, but Ranger would probably be my next choice after that and then Thief. Although I have literally mained all of those classes over my years in Guild Wars 2.
A hunter! Glad you're here, I am. Thought Barbell was sending me on an easy hunt, just being a reindeer and all. Something's got this one all worked up. Need to tether it to your tourniquet like a salmon before you put it down. one of these nifty talkie boxes, so I'll throw my voice in your ear as you go. Get him, Hunter. Be brave.
A Be a Good Ranger would quite fit the class theme. I'm not sure how it sits in terms of damage. I'd have to check the Snowcrow's Discord, but it's quite a fun weapon I found. I really enjoyed playing it. Just couldn't really get great DPS numbers on it. It also might be it's been a while since I've practiced good Soul Beast rotations. I have Outrage Kitchen. Like it. I do like that all these mastery points are very chill. It's good. Hey Darvanel, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. We'll make sure we add those. We've got a good selection to start with now. Good jumping off point. This one. It looks so cozy compared to Inner Knives. It is. That's honestly, that's a good summary of this expansion. It's cozy. Which is really, really nice. Hang on, let me just find over there. And Noma, awesome. Yes, come on in. Let me join you, actually. And you'll go check out your homestead. Take a seat now. Yeah. Okay, nice. Let us take a look. Oh, nice. We've got the hero challenge. I love it. But yes, anything in particular you really want to show us? Cool, we've got Exalted Chest as well. I love that you can see all the mounts just chilling out here. That is very cute. Loving the Raptor mount. It's cool. You've got all your alts in here as well. That's cool. There's bonus mastery experience once a day. And these are all very cute. Like the Jackal. I love this Sky Scout skin. This is like probably my favorite overall Sky Scout skin. Looks like Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. I love it. Very nice. Just take a look over here. But they're all very cute. Let's take a look in your house. Oh, nice. We got cats in here as well. Love it. I actually don't have any of the cats. So mastery unlock. I do like that we unlock more spaces with the mastery line as well. But it's going to be fantastic to see what people do with their homesteads. And it's so cool that you're just treating your way to the first homestead mastery. Very nice. I do love as well. Oh, you got Mr. Quiggles. Nice. Show or hide, Mr. Quiggles. Cool. I like that you've got other NPCs chilling out in here. Growing crops. Nice. Mox over here as well. Good Guild Wars 1 throwback. And you can fish in here as well. I do love that. Oh, lower side door unlocked. Nice. Very cool. It's a nice cozy space as well. Just like in general, I'm really looking forward to actually tinkering with it a bit. Baubles down here. Oh, quartz crystal. Yeah, mine that. But yeah, home instances are going to be absolutely fantastic. In terms of mastery points, we need 3. Very nice. But yes, thank you for showing us this. What we got here. Lavender, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Welcome, welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh, or Konakonkane. You can also find us on YouTube there. We do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 build guides. Lavender, thank you so much for the raid. What did you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. So great to see you again. Because right now we are just taking a look at one of our viewers' new home instances in Guild Wars 2. This is the new player housing system that we have to play with, and honestly, it's very cozy. I love it. It's like Skyrim. I'm here for it. But how are you going? What'd you get up to on your stream? Beautiful. Very nice. Thank you for that, Noma. Crime scene cleaning? Nice. If you had to clean up your BFF in the game, it was sad. That's no good. That sounds very distressing. Yes, thank you for that, Noma. Right now, we've been going for quite a while today, but we are working on masteries in Guild Wars 2, basically account-wide upgrades. Because yeah, we just need a few more to really max out everything in this expansion, and we are making excellent progress. We basically maxed out all our masteries for our mounts, which is great. So our bouncy cat basically does this all the time now. You're going to say Skyrim vibe for Homestead, but without the giants and bandits visiting. Yeah, that's exactly it. So we do a nice bit of damage to them. Think you like your skiff? Oh, nice. Chances are I probably would. I think I actually still have the default skiff. I've probably actually only used the skiff on this account twice. But I've actually been loving the expansion so far. The spear on our class here is absolutely busted. Did you do the skiff adventure? I did, yeah. I think I did that one a few days ago. All the giants will visit us. True, they may well. Let's just follow the little wisp here. Music gives Witcher 3 vibes. I completely agree, it really does. Like, honestly, two of my favourite games, Skyrim and Witcher 3. What's not to love, especially after the last expansion with Inner Nyos, basically the upside down from Stranger Things. So it's good having just this warm, cozy vibe here. Manix, thank you for the follow. So here we're just following our little wisp. We're going to find a bunch of these. We're going to get a mastery point at the end of it. Like Bouncy Cat, it's really fun. This mount existed in Guild Wars 2 beforehand, but it was really only used in one of the competitive game modes, and in PvE, the game mode I'm in now, it was basically useless. Whereas now, they've basically just reworked it completely. So it's just way better in general. It dodges, it runs fast, it bounces, it's great. We'll show you just how much it can bounce once we are done following this wisp here. Actually, what we can do is we can give it swiftness. There we go. Look at it. Speed along now. I think it does actually receive swiftness by the look of it, which is good. Got a whole bunch of random cave trolls here. Love it. Look at how cozy they are. Oh my god, it's still going.
Running out of strength you are, I can tell.
Does anyone know if they fixed the moonlit reading achievement? They have, yes. Peach, welcome in. How are you going? Good morning. Wake up to see you still in the grind. Yes, we are blasting it. We have that. Okay, to show just how bouncy we can be. We can be very bouncy. There we go. Now, this next one. Meet with Stalwart Heart, Bagoo Cave. Or just want to swip to your map instance? Perfect. Yes, by all means. Yeah, it's Griffin 2.0 basically. Bagoo Cave, where is that? Obviously, it's a cave somewhere. Oh, it's right there. Perfect. But yeah, the main thing I love about this expansion, it's relaxing. Guild Wars 2 is my happy place, the game I play to relax, and this does it. I do like that. Hang on, let me grab that, spiders. Yeah, getting the Connor, I like that. Implementing that's a good idea, yeah. Yes, thank you for that one, that's a brilliant one. You're relaxed between all the Condi fields? Yeah, just ignore the Condi fields and it's very relaxing. So now, hidden harvest den near the space with an audience.
She says that is unknowable, though many believe them a link between realms.
Okay, this is near. It's right here. That's good. We blast. We finish up the story. Done map completion. Maxed out most our masteries. It just feels very relaxing. Bouncing around on our Walklaw here. Okay, show a skiff if here. Ah, yeah, sure. After I deal with this wisp, we'll go find some water, and then you feel free to show us your skiff after we're just done with this wisp. Okay, super speed the wisp. Excellent. Yeah, we can give him swiftness. We're being a bit lazy. Look at him go. We actually can't keep up with him. Woo! Look at that. But yeah, the swiftness is also like amazing. Oh, he's up there. Found water, excellent. I'll be right there after I am done with this bit. Okay, we've got the King Wisp. So we've done that. Hey, thank you so much for the gifted subs there, Citrus. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You're an absolute
Citrus
legend,
Lightning
and you
gifted
pushed
a
us
tier
past
1
our
sub to
next
Mystique
sub
Rays.
milestone. Thank you so very much, mate. I really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. Everyone
Citrus
enjoy your
Lightning
gift subs
gifted
and
a
your
tier
complete
1
lack
sub
of
to
ads.
Grizzle51.
You are a champion. Thank you. Okay, so let's go check out on the
Citrus
skip and we'll be
Lightning
back
gifted a tier 1 sub to Gimme
with
Drink.
Twinkle Light Josh. Thank you, Plonka, for the bits as well, and thank you for
Citrus
kicking off
Lightning
such an
gifted a
amazing
tier
hype
1
train.
sub to Alu__
You're all absolutely
blank.
incredible. Alright, show us your skiff. Oh, no, I don't need to do that.
Citrus Lightning gifted
Very
a tier
nice.
1
That is a
sub
good
to
skiff.
Friday
Time for
that.
Xmas. Yes. We love it. Thank you. That is a beautiful skiff. We'll be
Citrus
right
Lightning
back. Sit
gifted a
tight,
tier
team.
1 sub to
Today, we're going to
Dustros.
learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and one of my favorite features
Citrus
is the
Lightning
lack
gifted a
of
tier
gear
1
grind.
sub
The
to
gear
Rain
I got back in
1302.
2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a
Citrus
new
Lightning
player
gifted a
can
tier
seem
1 sub to
overwhelming.
Gurzy
There's
CZ.
dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So
Citrus
today, I'm
Lightning
taking
gifted a
my
tier
11
1
years
sub
of
to
experience and
Excelsiori.
breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back,
Citrus
friends.
Lightning
Before we
gifted a
delve
tier 1 sub
headfirst
to
into
Leodion
raids, strikes,
250.
fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, you can remove upgrades freely, you don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
There's no stat increase over Ascended though, so it's all about that quality of life. So then when it comes to getting your first proper set of gear, you only need to worry about exotic and ascended gear. In terms of the difference between exotic and ascended gear, exotic gear has slightly lower stats than ascended. It can only be used on a single character, with the trade-off being it's typically much easier and cheaper to obtain. You can even purchase a full set of exotic gear off the trading post if you have enough gold. Ascended gear, however, is going to give you the best in-slot stats. Ascended gear is also account bound, so you can swap it between characters whenever you want. You also have infusion slots, so you can customize your armor with extra stats and agony resistance, so you can do higher and higher levels of Fractals of the Mist. If you want to break down on why you should be doing...
And we are back with the most festive of Joshes. I'll go board here. Oh, we can't until we exit that. There we go. Very nice. Thank you all so much for pushing us past our sub milestones. I really appreciate that. You're absolute legends. In terms of finishing off this one, thank you. We can wave. Very nice. Thank you all very much. You're all absolute legends. Thank you for making such an amazing stream. You are all incredible. But thank you very much, Nomo, for showing off your skiff. Do appreciate that. Thank you all. Very nice.
So feel free to fish. I'm going to go finish off this mastery. Thank you very much. Near Loch Lucent. Valiant Arya's house. So let's find wherever that is. Loch Lucent. Okay, so somewhere in this region. Over this way. But yes, thank you. Now let's go dump this up this way here. Sorry? Oh no, it's 11:11. That's amazing. Whenever Jess always look at clocks, invariably we always manage to catch it at 11:11. Huge inside joke. Thank you. And this will be another mastery point in the bag. Job done. Okay. Cryptid chase. Give us a few. That one will be good to do. But let's focus more on the masteries now. So add mastery point filter. We got a partially chewed box. Very nice. Janthir Wilds. Side stories. Cryptid chase. Build a quaggan. Okay. Let's check. Guild Wars 2. Build a quaggan. Let's see, can we... Quirky quaggan crest. No, that's not it. It's a Janthir Century Mastery. Seeing if any of these are immediately up on the wiki. Sportivo, thank you as well. Really appreciate that. Okay, Build a Quaggan isn't done yet. It's alright. What do we get from here? We are up to tier 4. Sure, something fishy. Complete fish-centric events. All events there. Oh, it's just gold participation. Doesn't mean I necessarily have to complete, I think. If we can do the B one and get all of the hives, that will be another mastery point. And thank you, Rob, for sending us through those potential guild names. Oh, your better stuff? Excellent. That's great, Noma. Hell yeah. So what do we need for this? We are on 1. We need 6 more masteries. Just see if the beehives pop up around here. Can we just like go interact with these?
Getting ahead of yourself now. Grab a pod.
Okay. We just gotta go talk to them.
Gooey mess in the making, that is. But I'm not the one doing your wash.
Okay, so we need to do Buzzy Treetops. Let's drag this just over here. We need Bob's Beehive and Mrs. Buzz's. We've done that. So we need to get to this one up here. So we've got a jumping puzzle now, but that's okay. Let's just give people some boons for this and they can kill things.
What could be better? That's it. Punish those pests.
Punish those pests. Love it.
You are Buzzy, sweetheart. A field free of grubs and wasps. Let the flowers flourish and the bees pass.
Have X-Men songs now. Unfortunately, my singing voice is not ideal. Oh. Let's go bounce, bounce. Thank you all so very much for making this such an amazing drops week. Oh, boing. That's good. We didn't actually need an event to go here, so that's good. Of course, we've done that. We can just bounce over here. And get this one. And then we got Buzz Linda's one here. And thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that.
That's it. Punish those pests.
Oh no, don't. We can't fall down now. It's just going to be super annoying. Yep, it's going to be annoying. Oh no. Yep, this little maneuver is going to cost us a few hundred years. Oh well, we will get there. It's just these last two, or really this last one, because then we simply glide down. Then we are good to go. You're having a beer? No, it's a ginger beer. Well, technically yes, but ginger beer. Ah! Should have used a J-bot glide thingy. Oh yeah, good point. Yes, good play. For some reason I forgot that we could use that. Oh. That's right, we don't actually need it before that event's over, I think, because we can just like collect this stuff at any time. Hey Ken, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we can do that at least. That gets us most of the way. And then we've got Buzz Linda's thing. And then McBuzzers. Got a mastery point, nice.
Dearie, now that the grueling grub work is over, the fun begins.
Now we can just go contribute some honey now.
You seem the strapping adventurer sort. With the flowers flourishing and the bees...
Drago, thank you, mate. No, everyone here is making it an absolutely amazing time. You're all giving me life.
See these trees? Grab a honey pot, then hippity hop your way to the...
Can't be for a while. I'm sorry to hear that.
Like roots in the ground.
Oh, when it's a gather honey event, you lose your jar when it's over. Yeah, fortunately it wasn't that, so that was good.
When you reach a hive, fill your honey pot, then
Let's go track some more here. To ensure a lot of these are just going to be do events. So we have to defeat the Valvern. That would be a good one to do. We're 2 away from that. Oh, I've already done that one. I don't actually care too much about that. Care more about just general masteries. Don't you have enough mastery points now? No, we still need a few more. See, we need 7, so we need 5 more masteries, and then we're, like, done. At least that's just purely experience we need. So we're just trying to find, like, the easiest ones we can. Oh, and that's just, like, open 100 code and caches. Life in the Lowlands. That will be a pretty good one. And yeah, I don't know why the Homestead Waypoint's called Homestead Waypoint 1. That's weird. It's a good reason they're so excited. That's good. Yeah, Life in the Lowlands should be done. Those are all just event preparations. Okay, let's start with Life in the Lowlands. And this one should be done. There's currently nothing. Let's see. Give us to Life in the Lowlands. Read all the books. So let us see. There's going to be a ton of them probably in here. So let's go take a look. Echoes of Night Sightings. Let's take a look. Might be something up here. So we've done that one. Maybe we'll start up here. Might not get it done. I think we've done all of them up here that we can. Maybe if we waddle a bit down this way. Now we've done the code and events. See if there's any books in here. Maybe this one. Let's see. Nope. Actually, I've overcooked Coden. That's a good one. Catch you later, Relvin. I appreciate that. Did we read that one?
If the Valraven finds a corpse, it hexes.
Okay, so I've read everything in here. There's going to be tons in people's houses as well.
Oh, don't look so glum. Still got many moons of burning ahead of you. Indeed. And vital.
When you change your stream title, we passed the 10 plus hours? Oh, we did. Let's go 10 plus hours. Cheeky update. Good point. Okay, we got another one there. That's good. Yeah, it's all really just going to be hidden in all these houses, isn't it? And yes, there is a bit of a problem with drops as well. So yeah, if you are having issues getting your drops, make sure you contact ArenaNet support. They will almost certainly help you out. Is there a good way to go with the new masteries in terms of what to focus? Yes. What I have done and what I generally recommend, I'd probably first go into Lowland Coden, get Spear. You're going to need to do that to progress the story anyway. And then I would say after that I'd at least get up to Feline Reflexes, because then you can have Bouncy Warclaw, which is incredibly handy. Then after that I would probably finish off Scavenger Wiles, so finish off Lowland Coden, because then you're going to get a whole bunch of extra bonuses, so it's generally playing in the maps is going to be more profitable for you. Then I'd come back and do Warclaw after that, work your way towards Well Rested, finish that, and then move on to Homesteading last. Because Homesteading is going to be a big gold sink as well. That's what we've been working on, and it's been very, very good. Not only pumps of jobs, just winning giveaways. But yeah, having all the extra bonus energy on mounts has been very nice. Oh, major Coden cache. Let's get another one of these. There you go, a whole bunch of unusual coins. We love it. Yeah, we're probably going to want to like check a whole bunch of homes for these books. Has Blishhud been updated with any paths, actually? I don't think so, not yet. I would have been very surprised. Are there any Blishhud pathing packs that people know for Isles of Janthir? We've got cooking workstations here.
So does the harvest when we dine to our heart's content. Janthir's winters are wicked ones. Once the deep freeze starts, finding food is no sure bet. So we prepare.
Okay, it's just an entire tavern with food here.
Responsible it is. No false if that calls for many moons of tech.
Oh, Blishhud not working on minimap. Okay, what you may need to do, hang on, I won't see anything in here, but quite often what you need to do is come into Blishhud, manage modules, pathing, you go into settings, then toggle on the show markers in world. Quite often that sometimes gets turned off. So if that's not showing for you when you think it should be, that's probably what you need to press. And you see if there's a pathing module update as well. I used to work before the patch, then I'm not quite sure. Okay, cool, we've got that. And leave a couple hours, you got lights on again. Yes, we blasted past our next sub-milestones, so we have twinkle lights, Josh. Thank you all, you are all incredibly kind. They'll basically be in houses for all these books. So as long as we keep checking houses, we'll eventually get it. That is not a house. Oh, and the module repo, I'll probably have an update. Cool, I'll check that in a moment. So we really just need to be doing events. That's probably the best way for us to go get the masteries that we need. Just spam events. Nice, we got that. And yeah, good thing about the Warclaw, it now doesn't take full damage. Let's check under Blishhud. Oh, there you go. Display, you can actually see it. Module repo. Oh yeah, pathing, that's all up to date. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And Jess was a huge help in getting these set up as well. Much better than what I could have achieved by myself. Now, almost every good idea that we have, it's almost always like Jess. Jess is absolutely incredible. She's the one that talks me out of my bad ideas and replaces them with good ideas. Jess is the MVP. All hail Jess. Okay. Life in the Lowlands. It's going to be good once this one is updated. Etc. So Python might be broken due to API being down. Potentially that could surprise me as well. Lou, what's up? He fell asleep during our stream. I'd love it. Then we all were talking about Pokemon games. Nice. Catch you later, Benjamin. Godspeed and don't fall in. Autumn's Veil. There might be some here.
Into the basket.
Okay, so ink smudge letter. We need that one. I don't think there is a in-game command to reset the DPS counter when you're in the training area. If there is, I'm certainly not aware of it.
How do, little fish? Oh, looks like someone took a drink from the stream.
Where will everything else be? Yeah, I don't recall there ever being one. It would be very nice. I would appreciate one. Okay, let's see. Where else would the books be? There's probably going to be like a ton of them in around this area, I think. Let's make a bit of a wander up this way. You walk away from the golem or reset it via the console. Yeah, just usually you kill the golem on the console. And then, yeah, go from there.
Nicest of them yet.
Harry Dixon, thank you for the follow as well. Let's go check people's homes here. Maybe we'll find more books. There's one.
It's on the move.
There's another. Nothing in there. We can't access that. There is one over here which we can access. Which has nothing in here. Maybe up here? Let's go take a look. Close, close. There's one open here. Oh, we literally just did that one. It's exactly where we've been. Okay. What else are we on? Overfeeding, village notice, gold trim journal, page 1. Ah, you're confusing it with PSO2? Ah, I gotcha. Yes, unfortunately Guild Wars 2 doesn't have that. Would be nice. Maybe some down here. Just go check buildings. Check many buildings and we will get there. Oh, big mushroom. Love it. Let's go pick up all of these weeds. Weeds or fruit to the compost. So we need to water, I presume water the dry soil here. If you buy things like Orient Pearls, yeah, you will be able to find it in your homestead. It'll just automatically be there. Homestead is basically your new home instance. Very chill. We're just watering the ground. Very nice event. Thank you, Zed. I'm glad you approve of our hat. But yes, thank you all for blasting us past our next sub-milestone. You are all incredible. Grab some more of those. Running Relic of Speed for these types of events is really, really nice. I need to put insecticide on infested plants as well. Like, we're basically just running around with perma super speed. Cool, that one is done. Lady, what is up? How are you going? Welcome in, my friend. It's great to see you. There'll be many books here, probably. I feel like I'm just missing some. Where is the next spot that they will be? Usually in homes, which we can usually see them on the map. Beautiful. So there's nothing here. We can't access that building. Do we check there? We've already checked there, though. That's the thing. More locations. Maybe down here. Let's try. Maybe we missed something obvious. Maybe. I don't think we did. Maybe there's more in the starting one. So we've checked basically everything here. Let's check in here. Yeah, we've never seen anything in here. We've been in here a few times. Nothing there. We've checked through there. Where, oh, where are these books? Maybe down here. I don't think we've been in this building. But there are no books for us to interact with. We have it set so all interactable objects for us will glow or have their name shown, so we can very quickly tell at a glance if there's something for us to interact with. Nothing there. This one's open. The plan. So we've done that. Nothing out that way. Very cozy though. Love it. Nothing in there. Maybe in here. They usually follow a similar sort of architecture. Nothing. Big garden room though. Very cute. Maybe over this way as well. Don't think there's anything out there. I'm pretty sure we've checked everything down there, which would leave this area. There is something open here. Yeah, I think we must have checked this area, given the sheer number of books here. Keep working our way down there, then circle back to maybe up there again. Oh, overfeeding. Here's one. Nice. Stung by love by Snargle Goldclaw. Village notice. Field research notes. Field research notes are probably going to be out in the middle of nowhere, aren't they? Maybe up this way. There are some buildings up there we haven't seen yet. Let us stand. Sparks, thank you for the follow. You collect driftwood. Oh, that's done. We can't partake in that now. They're really just tagging all the events is probably a much quicker way for us to get our masteries. But who knows, we may strike it lucky. And then we'll check out the... We'll check out one of the outposts sometime soon as well. Trap? No, that's nothing for us to read. Nothing for us to interact with there. Okay, let us now circle back.
Here to take care of that beast? Nasty one.
Here, maybe we missed something. Let's find out. Kind of feel like we did. Afraid we've read all that. Borrowed journal, maybe? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you, Anti-Bullying Man, for the follow. Field research notes, maybe? Okay. That is good. Janthir Field Notes Troll Cave. So we are missing some here. Excellent. That is what we want. We want things to be missing from here, because this is a big centralized location.
Okay, just being thorough. So then, we missed one there. It means we probably missed some in this library. Troll Cave. There's another. Excellent. What would you say the best way to level up masteries are? What I would do, pop as many experience boosters as you can, then farm rifts. I think that is by far the best way to level them up. That's how we've done it. And we've blasted through them today. And that's another mastery point as well. Find Mr. Jeeves and Harvest Den. That's another one we should be able to fairly quickly do. Now, life in the lowlands. So when you're stung by love, village notice, and gold-trimmed journal. Into gold-trimmed journal. Let's see if Iron Maiden's posted anything. Life in the lowlands. Oh, brilliant. Iron Maiden coming in hot. Okay, so Village Notice is number 13. And we need to actually just make this a bit bigger. So number 13 is right there. And I hope you have a great day too. Thank you so very much. So that one. 13, just before the bridge. So that's right there. Thank you, Iron. Brilliant. It's going to blast through so many of these. Village Notice. There it is. And then Life in Lowlands. We need Stung by Love, Snargle, Gold Claw. So that one. Let's see. Number 4. That is over in this sort of area. In something resembling a little nook. So right there. Excellent. Thank you, Iron.
It's almost like drinking lemon juice.
Let's grab the Guild Heroes banner as well. There it is. That is done. Last one. Gamorius, thank you as well. Gold Trim Journal, page 2. That is number 18.
Tether it with your journeykin, and when it's weak, attack.
Right there next to the Vista.
The village was gifted a few
Fluffy Boy is super fast. It is. It is insanely fast. It's right in there. But especially once you get all the masteries. Oh, it's so good. Absolutely love it. New goals for today? Yes, we do have some new goals lined up. And some of them are beard related as well. At least one is. Delphia, thank you for the follow. Excellent. Another mastery point inbound. Do you see Arena nerf in speed? Nah, I don't think so. Mastery point. Love it. Okay. Let's see what other ones are worth. Janthir. Janthir side stories.
Maybe the Builder Quaggan one. Oh, can we max out? Yes! Another line done. We can train that now, so we just need 4 more masteries. Yeah, Block looking at quickly closing the window. Not so much focused on the lore, we're focused on the efficient acquisition of masteries. So Cryptid Chase. That one we should be able to blast. Let's see if Iron has made a guide. Okay. It was 2. Cryptid Chase. Not yet. Oh, we're misspelling it as well. These are the sounds of the waterfall in the cragged upland. So cragged upland, let us see. So waterfall will be cragged, somewhere probably up. Upland will probably be around here. Cragged steps, there we go. Yeah, it might be down here, I think. Yeah, I know it is, guys, for Janthir. Yeah, she has some completed. Some are still work in progress, but yeah. The book one in Lowland Shore, that was incredibly helpful. That would have saved us a great deal of time if we realized that was there sooner. And thank you for the hydrate as well, my friend. Boom, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we're looking for some strange tracks. How do you open that map? Are you new to this game? It is using the Mounts and More module within Blishhud and have a guide on how to set that up right there. But yeah, it's an add-on. So where the water falls in the cragged uplands. Oh, these are the sounds of the waterfall in the cragged upland. Maybe it might be closer to the top. Sounds of the waterfall, you'd think that would be more towards the top, maybe. You're trying to do these achievements without the wiki or Blishhud? Wow, it's so much harder. Blackberries, so we're looking for strange tracks. Oh, major code in cache, nice. Not seeing it around here. Yeah, more related to where the water hits the ground. Yeah, I can definitely see that. There's Basilisk Falls. There's like a waterfall right there. That's really where I can only imagine that being. So maybe we start working our way around there.
If you can stop that thing, well, you're a better hunter than me. Now, get to it before every creature in the grasslands turns to gravel.
So we're looking for unknown track. There are sounds of waterfall in the cragged upland. keep spamming sniff as well. We might find some more chests to unlock. Oh, like right there. So if we don't find it, then on to events. Yes, you would think it'd be around about here. Oh, it could be over here as well. There's another waterfall here, actually. Lowland brackish fish. But yeah, there are sounds of a waterfall in the cragged upland. Unknown track number 3. It'll be on ground because track can't be in water. There are a few waterfalls around here. Let's follow this around. Yeah, this strikes me as cragged. So maybe we do a bit of a wander through here. I wouldn't say the other area is cragged. Because this area actually has like cragged in some of the names of its POIs. I feel like it not being here would be weird. And plus, hey, we get to explore the map overall. Is Upland a tip by any chance? Potentially, like it could be up even higher.
Can I borrow you a moment?
Because, yeah, it could be... So we've got these waterfalls up here, so could it be up even higher there? Oh, we've got a major code in cache, though. Nice. Obviously, this is just a Sky Scout job. Maybe the top of waterfall. Potentially, yeah. We've got all the mastery insights we can. Or if there's a ledge, potentially, yes, I like it. Oh, was the Jumping Mountain new mountain? Yes, that is the Warclaw. Basically, it's an old mount, but it's been reworked. We've got diving goggles there. Maybe we need to kill this Rot Strider as well. Good, we can glint heal. Yeah, I don't think I've killed this boss before, so this would be a good one for us to do. Just be careful with it. Okay, we got some credit for that. Let's just check over here. So I feel like it could be over here. There's diving goggles there, which isn't really what we're here for. I think we've done that one, though. Yeah, we've definitely done that one. I remember doing it. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're short bowing it. Hi Preston, how are you? Still alive? Don't worry, we are having a good old time, but we'll get some sleep sometime soonish. Yeah, we're just going to short bow it, honestly. Much longer range than spear.
get the kill on this, that would be good. Here's might actually dip into our homestead and take a look at what's crack-a-lacking in there. I just navigate all these AoEs, hot damn. And get a dodge. Whoop. Stun break. Might also go make some changes to our build quickly. Oh, there's waterfalls over here. Distractions coming in hot. Customize. Yeah, we want water. Your range is always superior. Yeah, well, spear is range. It's just that shortbow is more range. Maybe does this count as Cragged? Maybe it does. Okay, let's go and actually help deal with the boss here that we probably do need credit for other achievements. How is he going? Let's just target. Go Control V? No. Control Shift B. Personal target, there we go. Just the level of AoEs, it's not messing around at all. Wind heal. There we go. 48%. I'm not even sure if we'll kill this one. It's not messing around at all. Yeah, we can't even get close enough to really do too much. Let's just deal with the Rot Strider here, so we can rally off it. Yeah, bonk indeed. Okay, we're back in business. What are these AoEs? Come on. I got the Quaggan drops now. Nice. I was just mailed some of the Quaggan ones as well. Even though I could have sworn I already had them. That one just like came in hot. Look at that. Okay, now if we go down again, we are SOL. 30%. Maybe. What is this? I know. Actually, this is a pretty good spot. We're limiting the sheer number of AoEs we have to deal with, and we can keep pew-pewing it here. Yeah, this actually isn't bad. Hang on, give myself some good boons. This might actually really help get it done. Okay, it's on the move now. Sky scale here as well. Rot Strider. I'll be grateful when we don't have to deal with this one again. %. Whoa. Well, we actually did need that one, so that's good.
I'm not a... never mind.
Now see if I think there's a vent out this way that we probably need. Wait for Heisensoul somehow. They probably can.
astral war, clean up the ocean as well. Okay. Hang on, let's just... We probably need this event. Create squad. Raid mode, no. Champ, shark on me. Full damage. Now we're rocking Celestial here. But even there, that one was shocking. Oh, nice. Shark soluble, good. Oh, we got some stuff for Komoholi Kataki, so that's nice. Oh, good, we got a few peeps. Excellent. Let's just go up a bit. Some people complaining about the change from Commander to Wayfinder. What are your thoughts? I don't mind it. Like, we've been the Commander for years. Like, I prefer Commander, but it doesn't really bother me. If we can actually just deal with some of these sharks. And can you stop? Oh, the shark is just making a beeline for us. Yeah, shark does not give a crap. Oh well, we'll go back over. And right now we're just blasting out some events on Lowland Shore, working on some masteries. That's right, with Griffin we can get back there anyway. But yes, we're working on trying to max out our masteries because that's going to be incredibly valuable for us on this account, or just in general. Here we go. Hey, that shark was making a beeline. I love it. Cool, so we've done that. So we need to do a... We'll track that one. Need to do a Valorant Knight hiding in the upper waterfalls. Let's see. Upper waterfalls is probably about there. Because yeah, that's just going to be another mastery point for us. It's probably this event, actually. You got Saitung Training Ground boost to get the extra XP. Hell yeah. That will be very good for masteries. Yeah, I think that was definitely the one we needed. We've walked past that one so many times, we really should have blasted it. Keep the troll party from getting out of hand. That's another good one. Yeah, we're working on the spear event as well, because yeah, that would be great for the extra infusion it gives as well. Is this the one? No. I prefer fish before they rot. Okay. So let us get... So we need fish. Where do we get the fish? Destroy the pollutants. Let's try that. We're going to need many events. So if you complete like all the individual events, you get like a ton of masteries for it. And there's some of the easier ones because it's just complete events. It's just a matter of getting up there so we can do it. If you want to play Janthir, do you need to buy the other expansions? No, you don't. No need to buy the other expansions. You can dive straight in. Magic exam. Destroy implements, cover yourself in rot and get examined. Okay. So we are now covered in rot.
Try not to breathe too much of that.
Okay, so here we just run into the rot and then go back and get examined.
It seems you are not the
Cool, so we've done that.
Perhaps we have been hasty. What? But you can't. We will return to our leaders with this information.
So this one...
Right. Well,
This is the wrong station. Raw fish, okay.
take what I can get. Setting in fast. We'll get these samples analyzed as quickly as possible. Thank you, Wayfinder.
Next, scoop out the guts and bones. All we want is flesh.
And we're playing Revenant, or Herald being the elite specialization.
They'll need a good salt bath.
And we got the champion Valor in there. Got We've at least contributed to that. I want to do the Valravan. So I think this might be the last one we need to get another mastery. What do you think of Spear on Rev? It is absolutely insanely powerful. It is going to be nerfed. I don't think we've done this one. Let's find out. Excellent Smash PK, you did OC Strikers now, and you had a Condi Quick Herald, 1 and 2 DPS. Hot damn, that's great. Any new batteries for your light? Oh no, it is still on. It is still working. It's just maybe a little bit darker. But no, it is still working just as it normally is. Might be the exposure's a bit off. Yeah, I swear we've done this one. How nerf will Spear be, do you reckon? It doesn't need that much of a nerf. It probably, honestly, it just needs maybe a 8 to 9k lopped off its top DPS, because benching, I think, around about 53k at the moment. It should really be in the realm of probably 42 to 45. If it's around there, it's fine. It could even be on the higher end of that, because it does take a very long time for Spear to actually start ramping up to its maximum damage. But the good news is, like, the weapon itself feels fantastic to use. That's a good thing. It's just a matter of it needs some numbers tuned down, and that's very easy. It's just very easy to just tone down the amount of torment that it does. Just reduce some of the torment duration on it, and Bob's your uncle, you're basically perfectly done. Yeah, this one isn't too bad. It doesn't do a lot of boon corrupt, so you sort of just like completely wreck it. Okay, so we did that. That definitely wasn't the thing we needed. Into the grasslands. Oh, is our bag full? It is. Rip. There we go. Better. Let's also change this, because I definitely want that trait there. And yeah, that's kind of fine. Okay. Janthir Wilds, Lowland Shore. Hunting in the wetlands near the upper waterfalls. Playing Power Spirit's not bad. Nice, that's good. Is that radial mount menu? Yes, it is. Yeah, see, add-on, let's mount some more module within Blishard, but yeah, it gives us a radial mount menu. Oh, let's check on Guild Wars 2, Hunting the Wetlands. Okay, so where do we need to go here? We need to do a pre-crest with the bear infecting 4 places. So I think we need to go do a pre-quest over here. Will they gather peat? Okay, let's try this. Be over here. I know, nursing, it might be a Christmas tree. Don't be alarmed. Oh, thank you for the heads up. I don't know what I would have done. Thank you, my friend. Autumn's Breath. Oh, do I really want to do the bog event? Maybe. Need to figure out which event we need to do. Let's just see, because I really want the Valraven Knight. If I can do that, that's another mastery point. And thank you for the follow. Look like clones, they really do.
The dead are rising. Protect the bearkin. We cannot leave the bog empty-handed.
So maybe just pop a commander tag up here. Turn off snap target. You're off. That's all good. Thank you, Relevant. You have a great rest of your day. 3 of them are alive. That's good. Getting more progress towards maxing out our final mastery as well. Sleep's going to hit different after this long stream. Yeah, it's going to be a nice big old sleep in tomorrow, Sparrow. And yeah, we've got the day off tomorrow. We'll go get some work done and we're going to sleep in. So that is going to be lovely chubbly. We got work tomorrow. Yeah, Jess and I will be working on some video editing tomorrow. But we'll work from home and do it on our own time, so that's all good. And Tim, thank you for the follow. How much mastery do I need for this? Oh, only 1.5 million. As Rev Spear feel after the changes? It feels fantastic after the changes. I think a 9 to 5 job. Oh, no, I wouldn't be going to this time, but we're working 9 to 5. That would be like completely unhinged. At that point, I honestly just not go to sleep. Like the first night we streamed, we kept going until 7 in the morning. Which, yeah, it was weird seeing the sun come up. That was a bit jank. It was great, but a little bit jank. Body clock was like, what the dickens are you doing to us? Then I say, be quiet, circadian rhythm. I make the rules now.
Part of my nerve. But not all of it. I fear for the bog. I fear the rot that turns its natural sanctuary sour. Bearkin, return to the village with your harvest. Wayfinder, help me find the cause of this. I owe it to the bog.
Yeah, are you done talking now?
Father taught me the bog.
I might just dip from squad. I might come back and do it. So I get the feeling the event's actually out this way.
There. Do you see? Something is ascending from the
So yeah, this is the Bog Queen event. It's not actually what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the Belraven one. Got the Basilisk.
Out here to take care of that beast? Nasty one. Watch out. Got an eyeball liable to turn you into a boulder.
Don't care about the Basilisk. That's just there vibing out, doing its thing.
If you can stop that thing, well, you're a better hunter than me.
Yeah, we've done the Basilisk before, I'm pretty sure.
Before every creature in the grasslands turns to gravel.
Maybe we'll take a bit of a jump up here. Just trying to find the way to trigger certain events. Twisting River. Coden. Ah, that's fine. Let's actually maybe take a bit of a jump into our homestead. I'll be right back as well. Secrets of the Obscure has been out for a week now, and it has never been a better time to be a Guild Wars 2 player. So today, we're going to chat about one of the biggest features they've released in this expansion, Relics. Welcome back everyone. With the Secrets of the Obscure expansion release, runes have now been completely reworked. Now previously, runes would come in a set of 6, with the first 5 generally being basic stats, and the 6th bonus usually means something a bit... And we have returned, and let us also re-fix up some of our lighting now. Excellent. Thank you all so much for blasting past our sub milestones. Really appreciate that. Yeah, adventures do give really good XP as well. To see your wares. Alright, let's see. Harvesting upgrades. Decoration recipes. Now, let's see. I said mastery rewards. Polychromatic. Can we preview these? They might look quite good. So that's really just a whole bunch of research notes. So we can exchange some things here. Let's get a basic pedestal. Let's use that. Okay, let's go take a bit of a look. Obsidian refinement farm. Let's take a look at various things. On here are all our mounts. Very basic, but we love them. Each one unique in their own way. Do you need to do the harp or turn it in renown tokens? I believe you do. Oh yeah, let's go and convert some of these. That's good. This gives a huge sink for a lot of materials, which is good. Okay. Fiber trade efficiency. So we can get upgrades. Trade capacity. Yeah, do we just do that? Now we'll trade efficiency. Yeah, let's maybe do that. Let's drop some gold on this. Let's see. Black market wood, nice. Don't show again. Let's buy many things there. Okay. That's given us quite a bit of that, which is good. Now, mining refinement. Let's see what we can get here. There's a little bit of a gold sink here, but it's not too bad, all things considered. Okay, so we'll use some wood for that. So refined homestead metal. Start juicing this a bit. We keep just working our way through these prompts. Very good. Okay. So we have many things now. How'd you click on the arrow and input max amount immediately? Oh, you basically click in the box and then you can drag up. Drag your mouse up. I was showing that tip like somewhat recently. It's very handy. Okay, so I need to get more of those. That's going to drive the price of those up massively. That's alright, let's not worry too much about it. Let's just buy a ton of stuff. That's good. It creates a use for a lot of these currencies, which is super nice. Just basically anything that is... We're not thinking about the efficiency of this. We're simply just doing this to give ourselves a nice little stockpile to begin with. Oh, good, we've got some lettuce. There we go. We're just clicking in the little box and dragging. Okay, that is many things. We are now the owner of many, many things. Okay, we've done a lot of conversions. Basically done the conversions we can. And Butter, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's yeet all that. Right. Let's see. Got some Coden braziers. Oh no, I don't want to use lumps of mystonium, but hey, we get another use for trade contracts. Or Coden kitchen hearth. Okay. We have fancy bed, traditional Coden table. I want to see what other things we can actually add here. Yeah, can we add like other services? Say thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate that. Oh, we have the bank here, material storage. Okay, that's good to know. We have discovery. Save the recipe. Hang on. Yeah, let's just see. I have no idea what I just crafted. Grave marker, Canthan condiments. Tea set. Oh yeah, we could get an armor stand. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, let's try and place the armor stand somewhere. Okay, pretty basic in here. We're going to want a table, but maybe we'll go into the basement. Immediately start with the basement. It's facing the wrong way, so let's move it. We want to rotate. Yeah, that checks. Okay. So I want to kind of... Why are we not able to save that? And yep. Use last scan position. That's cool. Why did that not stay? That was weird. Do we just want him to rotate? I want you to face that way. Okay, now we have to just press that button again. Okay, that like locks it. Okay, so we got that. We've done a thing. We successfully made a decoration. It's palm. Okay. Colonial wood chair. Wouldn't mind a table, actually. Actually, no, let's start thinking. We'll go table. Basic table. Tub of wood glue. We've got to buy more. Refined end table. I need to get more of these. And where'd you get that spear? I think it was like dropped from like random mobs. I think it's a fairly standard like skin you can just get by doing stuff in this expansion. Homestead has 4. Okay, I've already got 4. Alright. Okay, we have fancy table now, and let's go put that down in the basement. Cool, I guess there's a table here. Cool. Can we interact with it? Board games, war planning, navigation, plane. That's cool. Do war planning. Create some steel pans. I want to save those currencies though. Basic crate. We can create a rug. Lumps of mystonium. I don't want to use those. But overall this is really cool. And there's some basic torches. Yeah, let's craft one of these. Ah, cool. We can actually get some lighting in here. Excellent. Do we get one over here? Just maybe get one over here in the corner. We've got some nice warm lighting. And it's Carnation named Spanish Portuguese for steak. Oh, it's Connor with meat. But okay, we've actually started to delve into a bit of the crafting, so that's cool. It's gobbling up materials at the rate of knots, though. I have to be a bit mindful of what we actually make. Traditional coat and bed. Coat and swirl rug. Let's see, what else? We do need to get all our nodes and stuff in now. Stable Master Merchant. What can we buy from him? Springer Treats. Let's stop decorating. So we can fish here. What is this one? There's 2 Lions Arch, 2 Wizards Tower. That's nice. Yeah, I think it's probably about time we take a look and see who else is online. So let's do a bit of a gander. Let's just see who else is online. Excellent, that's what I wanted. Beautiful. Let us go through
and tee up a raid. And hi, Kara, how's it going? Welcome in. You just caught us as we're about to go head off and go get some shut-eye because it's almost 5 in the morning here. And yes, we desperately need some sleep. But thank you all so much for such a wonderful, wonderful stream. Thank you all, everyone who has gifted subs. It's been absolutely amazing. Thank you, Lavender, for the raid. I really appreciate that. You've all blasted past our sub milestones, and we will be back on Saturday. Tomorrow, day off. Well, not day off. We're going to be doing some work, so that is going to be good. It's going to be good for us to catch up on some sleep, get some rest, and let everyone else enjoy some incredible Janthir Wilds. Janthir Wilds is absolutely fantastic. Looking forward to coming back to it on Saturday. We'll probably be finished off with all of our masteries on Saturday as well. That's going to be absolutely fantastic. Just 4 more to go. And then we'll be done with all the Janthir Isles shenanigans. But yes, that's going to be brilliant. But yes, I am super excited to come back on Saturday. So you all have a fantastic rest of your day. And thank you so much, friends. We're going to catch you. We're going to go show Extrem or Lums what they have shown us. They're a fantastic friend of the stream and great Guild Wars 2 streamer. So let us... oh no. Oh, good, mate. Looking forward to seeing you there. Well, we'll catch you very shortly, and sit tight, team, and cheers. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it, provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today, your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction,